Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Suffolk Sharks home opener as the women's team for our first game tonight take on Dutchess Community College right here in the Brookhaven Gymnasium on our Selden campus. My name is Ryan Forte alongside Kevin Wygate. Kevin, this is your first broadcast with us. How are you feeling about tonight?
The tunes are bumping. I'm ready to go.
Sounds good, Kevin. So this is the home opener for both teams, and we're super pumped for our first broadcast of the season. So almost getting ready for tip-off. This is the first of two, so let's take some look at the stats over the last couple of years. And for the Falcons over the Sharks, they're 5-2 currently. The last matchup was at February 9th of 2020. The Sharks unfortunately lost 54-61 in that matchup. And a lot of great stuff is going on between these two teams. Obviously, the women's team for Dutchess, for the Falcons, have been here since 2020, but for their stats, their points per game is 60.3, their rebounds per game is 36.0, assists per game is 8.4, and the field goal percentage is at .374. They played 24 games and went 9-15, just short of a 10-15 record. But let's just take a look at some of the Sharks stuff.
Yeah, the Sharks last year, points per game 51.5, rebounds per game 44.2, assists per game 17.0, and a field goal percentage of 40.9. And a last year record of 12-7.
So a solid outcome for the Sharks last year, as it was one of their first seasons back from them having a team recently, because as we know, the pandemic unfortunately took some of our athletics away, and women's basketball was part of that. And now, since they're back, they have a whole new roster. They got a brand new coach, two brand new coaches, and it's going to look to be a great outcome for us tonight. This is our first of two games for Sharks TV and Suffolk Radio. But we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back with tip-off for the women's basketball game. You're watching Sharks TV and listening on to Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back. Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte, and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school just so I could do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high? Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 2-1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Then shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So Finn, did you hear about the all-star Shark athlete that took his team to the championship? No? So Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Ah, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great. Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey, Finn. Can I get a hi, Finn?
When attending a community college, the challenge can be how to get there. You should know Suffolk County Community College students have access to the Suffolk County's transport.
Welcome to Sharks Tip-Off as for our first women's game for tonight. The starting lineup for the Sharks is number 3, Alyssa Dixon, Alexandra Madrigal, Jasmine Beverly, Elizabeth Shelton, and Mia Khan. Let's take a look for the Falcons, Kevin.
Yeah, for the Falcons, we got Skylar Watts, Alexis Ocho Pena, Tiffany Gonzalez, Mary Toner, and Shalonda LaFerviere.
It's going to be a great matchup between the Sharks and the Falcons tonight, home in the Shark Tank. This is their season opener. Kevin, I wish you all the best of luck on your very first broadcast of your career here at Suffolk.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. So let's get this game started momentarily.
You're on your road to your last, right?
We're almost there. I got one more game left in me. Tip-off starting momentarily. Both teams getting ready to go.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I mean, only 5 players for Duchess.
Yeah, Duchess has 5 players. They have no subs on their bench right now.
A lot of holding their knees. These girls are going to be tired.
Suffolk having 2 subs, led by Mia Khan, as one of the returners for this season, playing in her first game tonight for the season.
I think Suffolk's without Aaliyah Shorter, and they're without Carrie Fritt, but they still have the advantage on the bench.
Yeah, Aaliyah Shorter and Carrie Fritt are currently playing at nationals for Suffolk soccer team for their women's part. We wish them the best of luck and hope to see them back on the court soon. And starting tip-off here. Getting ready now. Starting at the tip-off is LaFerve and Dixon.
Ooh.
One by Dixon, picked up by the Falcons. Almost to the basket. No good. Shot from mid-range is no good. Rebound again from LaFerve. No good. Goes out. And whistle was blown. Ochoa Pena getting no shot, no foul was called. Inbounding the ball is Watts.
Mary, up the block. Come up the block.
She'll be guarded by Madrigal. Starting soon.
Skylar Watts had some kind of big game. I saw it on Instagram. They featured her in a picture that she was. They really got into somebody in the Expedition game.
Definitely, it's going to definitely something about. They do media day stuff, so they have pictures.
Well, 2 years. I mean, 2 years.
That is true.
It's definitely a COVID situation.
Went for a 3 there, doesn't go. Here's Pena.
There's
to
Watts.
The basket now, under the basket. LaFerve with a first shot of the night for 2 points.
I think she's listed at 5'11".
Now here's Madrigal over to Khan. Back to Madrigal. Madrigal trying to go through. Shelton. And it's retrieved there by the Falcons. All the way down here.
He had a power outage and a cheerleader sang the national anthem. Wish we could have caught that on film. I hope someone's there.
Watts with 2. There's 2 for her. Skylar Watts with 2 points on the board. It's 4-0 Duchess Community College. Timeout call for the Sharks. Now, off to not such a great start right now, Kevin. What are your thoughts right now?
think, the power outage, I mean, that was definitely something. And then there was a delay with Duchess getting here, and I think the girls were a little bit just really want to play right away.
Right. Now I'm in more like for just the game in general. I know the Falcons are already up by 4 in the first minute or so. What are your thoughts?
I just think, the Sharks right now, they just look a little bit nervous, little jitters. First game of the season, home crowd. A lot of people are here.
Yeah, there's definitely some tension in the room for the Lady Sharks here. We got a big crowd in for today. A great turnout as well for the first game for the home opener.
I'm definitely missing their leader. I mean, Aaliyah Shorter, 12 points a game, I think, in the playoffs. She had some kind of a real run there.
Yeah, last season was definitely a great season for Aaliyah Shorter. She's now a returner this season. She'll be back soon. Now here's Madrigal over to Khan. Khan makes a move, gives it over to Dixon. Now back to Madrigal, back to Dixon. And it's retrieved there by the Falcons.
That's Ocho Pena. Ooh.
Another 2 points for Ocho Pena. Now here's Dixon, crossing half court. 6-0 right now at 8:40. Shot at the 3 there, no good, goes off the basket. Now, here's Gonzalez. Holding it here. Back to Watts, back to Pena. That's Toner. Blocked there, the foul was called.
That was a questionable call.
Hey!
Kind of looked like all ball there, but.
Doesn't look like that.
Is that a shooting foul?
It is going to be a shooting foul. Ocho Pena will be sent to the free throw line for
I wish we could see a replay of that. Like
first 2 attempts for the night.
There we go. Stay. Switch it up.
Yeah, so Suffolk still 0 points. We're stuck on a goose egg here.
Yeah, not looking too hot for them right now, but they'll they're trying their hardest to make a comeback. It's only been 2 minutes. It's just the first quarter of basketball.
I think it's 4 freshmen and Mia Khan's the only sophomore, right?
As of right now on this court, it is.
So they're going to need her to show a little leadership from that playoff run last year.
First shot. No good. She's 0 for 1 right now at the free throw line.
And that was Mia Khan's first foul?
That was.
They need her tonight. You don't need her in foul trouble.
She's 1 for 2. Has 3 points in the game now. 7-0. And now here's Dixon.
7-0 run here. 7-0 run. For the Falcons. Duchess
now here's Madrigal. Over to Khan.
Here's Khan. We got to get her going.
Now here's Dixon. Dixon for 3.
Ooh.
That's good. Alyssa Dixon with her first 3-pointer for tonight. Number 3 for 3.
That's her first career points as a Shark.
Now here's
welcome to Shark Country.
Pena at the top. Look for a pass to LaFarve, and there is 2 for her.
That was tough.
Another 2 points.
Went right into her body.
Shalonda LaFarve. Now here's Madrigal. No foul was called. Dixon for 3. No good. Rebounded by Madrigal. She goes up. Blocked there by LaFarve. Now Mia Khan for 2. No good. Hand was touched on the ball by Madrigal. So still lose possession. Here's and a foul's called and scores 9-3. Dutches are up by 6 with 7:07 left in the first half. To the foul line. I'm sorry, it'll be ball will be inbounded.
There she is. Yes.
The far right to the net. And no good.
They're really featuring Favre here.
Foul was called. Looks to be a traveling.
Elizabeth Shelton just got to.
And the 3 shot that you just saw on the replay was a great performance from Dixon. She looks to be more of a lethal 3-point shooter. And hopefully she can keep going with this tonight. Traveling call. Unfortunate. She caught herself and she knew it right away. It'll be Falcon ball.
Yeah, this is they're learning right now. Freshmen, first time playing together. A lot of these girls are in different high schools.
They've been practicing a lot lately. And you know, like, do you think the Sharks are nervous right now? Do you think they're a little bit of
they're only
the
down
shivers?
6. I don't know. I mean, just they saw one go in. This is the matchup right here, though. Oh,
LaFleur makes another 2-pointer. She has 6 already in the first 5 minutes. Now here's Dixon.
They took Shelton out now, so I wonder who's going to be guarding Favre.
Dixon over to Kahn. Kahn for 3. That's good. Mia
like
Kahn
paper.
with her first 3-pointer of tonight.
Mia.
Now, 2 3-pointers already on the board for the Sharks. Can they make it more? Block there. Great block.
Hey, there. It's all right.
Who just subbed in for the Sharks for Shelton?
Looks to be Sophia Stamfley. Now Magical over to Kahn. Kahn still has the ball. Over to Dixon. Dixon moving in. Step back 3. So it's a step back mid-range shot. And it was picked up by the Falcons. 11-6 still. 5:40 left. And it'll be out of bounds.
That's going the Sharks' way.
Get into her body a little bit more. That's okay.
All right, 11-6 here, 5:38. Sharks down 5.
Here's Madrigal.
Magical and Dixon had a little bit of a miscommunication earlier on the traveling play.
This is a new team, Kevin. They're still learning the ropes of how they work. You know, led by new head coach Rebecca Levy. And it'll be Falcon ball going on the offense.
She's upset about that traveling call. Her and Dixon got to get on the same page.
And timeout call was made
Coach
for
Anthony
the
Jackson.
Falcons.
Anthony Jackson, Coach Anthony Jackson.
Score is 11-6 right now. The Falcons are up by 5 with 5:22 left. Kevin, what's going on through the Sharks' head right now?
I think it's Favre in the paint. How many does she have? Does anyone have with Favre? What number is she? 11 on Duchess. LaFarve. It's a hard name to say, but she is killing it in the paint right now.
Yeah, she already has 6 points in this first half. She's playing outstanding right now, but hopefully the Sharks can get enough to get back on top.
Coach Levy's got it. I mean, she had Elizabeth Shelton guarding her. The matchup really didn't go too well for Shelton. I mean,
the Sharks are playing great defense as well. They've been kind of all over the place. It's just the new beginnings. This is what happens. This is
you're only down 5. I'm being too hard on Shelton, but she's Farvey's got a little bit of a height advantage on her.
And not a bad start for the Suffolk Sharks, though. They've been playing great defense. They've been trying to move the ball all around, working a few plays in and out of practice. You know,
I think Coach Levy right now has to say, we got to double team number 32. Or no, number 11, I'm sorry.
Double teaming could be the move. It could be a potential way to shut down the Falcons right now. But it only takes a matter of time.
All right, Shelton's back in. So it's going to be the same matchup here. Well, we know it is because there's only 5 players on Dutchess County. So.
And starting out is the Falcons here. Here's Ocho Pena against Dixon. Over to Watts. That's to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, beautiful behind the back move for a floater. Oh, it doesn't go. And that did hit the top of the basket.
It was an offensive foul. It was a charge.
Charging foul
on Tiffany Gonzalez.
Wow. Mia Kahn.
Who took the charge? I missed that one. Jeez.
Here's Madrigal.
Those are winning plays.
Dixon for 3. Ooh. No good off the basket there.
She's a lefty. That's a sweet stroke from 3.
Now here's Gonzalez. Over behind the head shot. Toner for another 2. No good. Rebound. Now here's Dixon retrieving the rebound.
So now Dixon's bringing the ball up. It was Magical before. They're kind of having a point guard situation of who's their true point guard.
Magical over to Kahn. Kahn for 3. Ooh. No good. Picked up by Magical on the rebound. Now here's Dixon. Dixon for 2. No good. Rebounded by the Sharks. Kept it in.
That was a hustle play.
Thurville kept it in. And a bad double team call. And we Falcon ball. Going to be a tough start for the Sharks here.
It's 11-6 here. Sharks down by 5, 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first quarter.
Now, over to Watts.
23 just came in for Suffolk.
For 3, no good. That was Gonzalez.
Who's 23 right there? He just came in.
That's Stamfley for the Sharks.
Stamfley. Oof.
Took the ball right out of her hands, too.
Welcome to college basketball.
Here's Ocho Pena over to Watts.
She got stripped right there.
Poked there by Stamfley. And Watts will pick up the ball. Great defense there by Stamfley to go out of bounds. Falcons ball.
Yeah, she's mad. Definitely she's mad about that. She comes in and gets turns it over, but
yeah, Stamfley just coming in, subbing in now for Madrigal, already playing great defense. Here's Ocho Pena.
See, who's on Farvey right there? I think Mia Khan's taking the matchup now.
Looks to be that Mia Khan is in the paint right now. Now,
shot clock violation?
shot clock violation.
That's good defense.
Great defense by the Sharks here. Score still 11-6 though, Kevin. Just some substitutions coming in now for the Sharks. Madrigal will sub in for Mia Khan.
So do we finally have it? Is this the all freshman lineup?
Elizabeth Shelton will be in there as well. Here's Shelton for 2 mid-range. That's good.
That's a quick turnaround.
Elizabeth Shelton with her first 2 points scores 11-8. Now here's Gonzalez. Here's Gonzalez and a traveling call.
Sharks only down 3 and a travel. We're getting some momentum here.
There's definitely some momentum in the building, Kevin. Times like this is when the Sharks need to make a small comeback. They've already had a little bit of a starting party.
So who's bringing the ball up? So I guess this is Madrigal.
This is Madrigal.
So she's
now here's Dixon for 3 again.
Oof.
No good. It's another 3-point attempted by Dixon.
24
mid-range. That's good. Dixon has 5 points here.
That's, I think Thurville, 24 just came in. At 24 right there. She's.
That'll be Sanderly Thurville. Now here's Watts.
Oh, here's the matchup.
LaFleur for 2 mid-range. That's good.
Again.
She's got 8.
Shelton's frustrated.
Here's Madrigal. Over to Dixon. Dixon holding it here. Still 13-10 here. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. And it'll be out of bounds.
All right, we're down 3. 2 minutes left.
Sharks down by 3 here.
How many points does Farvey have? I mean, she had the quarter. She's been
now here's Ocho Pena. Retrieved there by Madrigal. Toner picks it up over to Watts. Gives it over to Ocho Pena. Pena tries to make a move in the paint, and she'll go down.
Nope. First one.
And a hard fall there.
Went down there.
Alyssa Dixon with the foul call.
One of the Duchess players is down here.
Right now, Ocho Pena is currently down.
And they only got 5 players, so.
If one goes down.
What happens?
Exactly.
Game over?
It was just a bad call. It looks to be like the way that she fell.
Hopefully she's fine. I mean,
it looks to be the way that she fell onto her, looks to be her front side. And I guess the way it looked, basically, she went up for the floater, and it looks to be that she got tripped up in Alyssa Dixon's legs around.
Yeah, there was just a lot of bodies in the paint there.
There was too many bodies around the area.
And both coaches, one coach wanted a charge, one coach wanted a
Still 13-10 in this first. And we'll take a look at some of these highlights from the first quarter. Madrigal, and right there to Shelton.
Yeah, Shelton, that was a nice shot.
Perfect. She has already set a standpoint. And Alyssa Dixon has been pretty much the three-point shooter of the night. She's been taking a lot of threes around.
Oh, there's the matchup right there, Favre.
LaFarve and Mia Khan able to have the matchup.
All right. It's number 3. Alexis Ocho Pena. She's back up on her feet.
Looks to be okay. It was a very hard fall on that. Took her a couple minutes, but she got back up and she's back in. Definitely going to take a breather. And since, Duchess only has 5 players, they're going to have to compromise. They're going to have to figure out something.
This is just a stoppage of time right there, so
gives the Sharks enough time to breathe, get a drink, get a couple drinks of water. Definitely get reset, and
it's been a fast-paced game.
Pena will step back onto the court. Now she'll be at the free throw line.
Oh, so it was called a defensive foul.
It was called a defensive foul.
Then Coach Levy, she wanted the offensive foul, but.
Pena at the foul line. That's for 1. No good. She's 1 for 3 now on free throws.
Get your rhythm back. Get your rhythm back.
Going for her second attempt at the free throw line. That's 2. And that's good. She's 2 for 4 on free throws. It's 14-10 now with 1 minute and 39 left in the first quarter. Now here's Stamfley over to Dixon. Now Madrigal for 2, no good. Now Ola coming back is Pena. Here's Pena at the top of the key.
Some kind of play right here. I think they're going to go right back to the... Oh, nope. Oh, there she is, though. Rebound.
Ooh, she gave the rebound to Toner. With LaFerve grabbing 2 points and an extra at the free throw line.
She is having some kind of game.
An attempt for 3 here. She has 11 points in the first quarter.
That's
Kevin.
What it is? Oh, wow.
11 points in the first quarter.
We got a double teamer.
And now subbing in is Teresa Rivera. Subbing in for Alyssa Dixon.
And now we're down 6 here. 1 minute and... Oh, wow. 10-16, 1 minute and 6 seconds.
First quarter.
Yes, Lala.
And that's good. She'll pick up the 3rd point. She has 12 points on the night.
Who's bringing the ball up now?
This is Rivera here with the ball.
We'll have a little empty Sandman situation.
Retrieve there. Cookies there for Ocho Pena. That's the rebound from Gonzalez. She picks up 2. She took the cookies out of the cookie jar there. Here's Madrigal. Another, looks to be almost another sticky fingers play there. Here's Gonzalez for another 2.
Now 21-10 here, 30 seconds left.
The same kind of play there for Gonzalez.
They're on some kind of run right now to end this quarter. Not
Rivera's got to make a different change here. Here's Madrigal to Khan mid-range. No good. And retrieved there by LaFerve. Now here's Ocho Pena. Pena to the basket. No good. Rebounded there. And jump ball call. It'll be Sharks ball. Scores 21-10.
That was like, they scored a lot of points there.
They did.
It was a 3-point game, and all of a sudden, I think there might have been a 7-0 run.
12 seconds left here in the first quarter. 21-10 here in the first quarter with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will be the end of the first quarter. And what a great first quarter we're already having, Kevin.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, definitely a lot of fun. I just wish the Sharks were winning, but, it's still early here.
Yeah, it is very early, Kevin. The score is 21-10 at the end of the first quarter. And just a little bit of a score update. For the Sharks, Alyssa Dixon has 5 points. Elizabeth Shelton with 2. Mia Khan with 3. And for the Falcons, Shalonda LaFerve has 12 points in the first quarter. She's been pretty much the big person on the court today.
We might have to go into the NCAA junior college records for first quarter scoring. I mean, that's pretty close.
That is possible. She has 12 points in the first quarter. She's kind of been the most person with the rebounds lately.
Coach Levy had Elizabeth Shelton on her, and the matchup just didn't work out. But we'll see. Mia Khan played her too a little bit. We're just gonna have to find a way to slow her down.
Definitely, Kevin. This is a good matchup already in the first quarter, and starting with the second quarter momentarily.
I'm more worried about that. What happened at the end of that? The end of that quarter, awful. I mean, there was like 3 fast break buckets there.
Yeah, there's a couple different plays that were made, and Rivera didn't get the opportunity to change it up
Coach
a bit.
Levy here too. She's really.
Shalonda Lefebvre has 4 rebounds in the whole first quarter, but she already has 12 points. So she's on pace for a double-double right now.
In the first quarter.
It's close to it. Maybe in the first half, I would say, more close to a double-double in the first half. That's definitely, if there's a record for it, I want to see it. I definitely want to see if there's something to be broken.
We'll get our stat guy Brandon on it right now.
The Falcons are looking pretty tired right now. They still only have no subs and only have 5 players here.
Well, sometimes it's like a horse race, you know. You have to start slow or start fast. You gotta pace yourself. We only have 5 players. It's gonna be a durability battle. I mean,
and the Sharks will be taking the court here as well as the Falcons.
It was right after that injury, right? We had that injury, and all of a sudden, the game started again. And
Ocho Pena had a terrible fall. She hit the court pretty hard.
But after that, the Sharks just turned the ball over a couple times, and there you were, 7-0 run.
Lefebvre will inbound it.
Let's see who's guarding here now.
To Gonzalez.
It's going to be Shelton again. They're playing a zone. It looks like they're playing a 2-3 zone.
Starting the second quarter here, 21-10, 9:49. Here's Watts over to Toner.
So Coach Levy's taking off man-to-man. She's going to a 2-3 zone here.
It'll be a jump ball call. It'll be Sharks ball. Mia Khan inbounding it over to Alyssa Dixon.
See, now Dixon's bringing the ball up. Madrigal, I think, was bringing the ball up earlier. So we're having a little point guard controversy.
Here's Dixon here. Over to Stamfley. Holding it.
Oof.
Great tip there, but it was picked up by Thurville.
Oh, and there we go. Ooh, she gets it back, though.
Couple hands will touch the ball from the Falcons. Mid-range shot, no good. Made by Shelton. Dixon for 3 again. Ooh. That's good.
We needed that one.
That's Alyssa Dixon's 3rd three-pointer of the night.
You got 3 points right, though?
21-13 right now. It's 9:06 left in the second quarter. For 3 now is Tiffany Gonzalez. No good. Lefebvre with the rebound. That's 5 rebounds now. Ooh. And that will be good for 2.
She kind of just threw it up there. That was...
Ocho Pena.
Yeah, now the Sharks are down 10 here. 8 minutes and 45.
Ocho Pena has 6 points now. And giving it right up to Lefebvre.
Nice
over to Gonzalez. Around, no good. Off the basket. And that will be no and 1 call. But Lefebvre will be sent to the free throw line for a shooting foul.
She could have 15 points right there if she made a free throws and then 1.
If she makes both, Kevin, she'll have 14 in the first half.
She blocks it, she blocks it.
Shalonda Lefebvre at the foul line here for 2. First one's no good.
Get up on your toes, let's go, follow through on it, follow through.
I mean, right now, it's clear that the...
Point that puppy in.
23-13.
Point it in, point it in.
And Duchess has 23 right now at 8:33.
Yeah, it's clear the Sharks are missing Aaliyah Shorter and Carrie Fritt.
Yes.
And that's for 1 for 2 on that free throw attempt. She has 13 points here. 24-13. Duchess up currently. Stamfley for 3. No good. Goes off the basket. Rebounded by Shelton. Now she goes for 2. No good. Lefebvre with another defensive rebound. Ocho Pena to the basket. No good. Mia Khan goes down. No fouls called.
Bring it, Tiff. Take your time.
Now here's Gonzalez over to Ocho Pena. Pena trying to go to the basket. No good. And that'll be good.
All right. Duchess is up now, 26-13 on the Sharks.
Ocho
7:55
Pena picking up the 2 points there. Here's Dixon over to Stamfley. Stamfley for three.
Oof.
No good. That's her third three-pointer attempt for
She's
tonight.
trying to get on the board. The shot looks good. It's just not falling for her.
Not enough vertical on there. All the way down.
Situation.
All the way down to Watts here. To Ocho Pena for three. No good. Off the basket there. Here's Stamfley looking for Dixon.
Yeah, she's going to call a timeout, Coach Levy. She's not liking what she's saying.
Timeout call for the Sharks here. And 26-13 right now with 7:28 left in the second quarter. How are we feeling right now, Kevin?
It just feels like they're just kind of 2 years out. Maybe some of these girls have been scratching to play. I don't know. It's not looking good right now. But 13 points. I mean, it's doable.
Yeah, Shalonda Lefebvre is already at 13 points right now for the Falcons. She's on pace to hit 15 in the first half.
We got to stick to the point that they only have 5 players. So can they?
That is true.
If they show any signs of serious fatigue, the Sharks really have to capitalize.
Definitely have to capitalize on what they're definitely trying to work through right now. Coach Jackson of the Falcons currently drawing up plays for his players.
See right there. I mean, look at them. They're looking tired already. I mean,
Definitely, it's definitely a good way to bond with your team, just to work on different plays, practice more. That's what the Sharks are kind of looking for right now. They're looking for more of a, let's say, more of a passing plays out through the course of the quarter.
It's a lot of freshmen, you know. A lot of them are trying to establish themselves and get their own roles, you know.
And a lot of them are freshmen, which is completely okay. It's just the fact they have to learn how to work with each other, and they have to build the team chemistry up a lot more.
There's the Joe's music. Hopefully this brings some defense. Put some fear into Duchess.
Timeout ending here for the Sharks, 26-13. And here we go. Here's Dixon.
Madrigal's back in.
Here's Madrigal over to Shelton for two. No good. Rebounded by the offense, and here's for three, Dixon. Another three-pointer for Alyssa Dixon. She has 11. And now, here's Ocho Pena over to Watts.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Dixon.
Here's Gonzalez.
3 threes from Dixon.
Looks to be an up-down call from the referee.
Four cross.
They got to keep giving Dixon looks.
Now subbing in for the Sharks is Teresa Rivera and Sanderly Thurville. Scores 26-16, Suffolk down by 10. Duchess are currently up. 6:56 left in the second quarter. Here's Gonzalez at the free throw line.
All right, it's a 10-point game. Missed free throw here.
First one doesn't go for Gonzalez.
It's a game of runs sometimes. Maybe last quarter they ended on a run. We can end on a run here. Get back in this game.
Tiffany Gonzalez
Going to half feeling good.
for two. That's good. She'll make 5 now for it.
Here's Dixon bringing the ball up. It was Madrigal earlier.
Here's Alyssa Dixon. Over to Madrigal. Madrigal holding it. Just over to Rivera. Rivera trying to make a move. Madrigal for 2. No good. Rebounded by, looks to be Toner. 27-16 with 6:32 left. Duchess are currently up by 11.
Yeah, we're halfway through here in the second period. Down 11.
And it'll be Duchess ball here.
No, Ryan, we
Calling
haven't
the
heard from Favre in a while.
All the way to Ocho Pena at the 3. She didn't go for the three-pointer. Rivera playing great defense.
Who's
Here's-
up? Is that I think Madrigal's guarding. I jinxed it. Nope.
Lefebvre
Oh,
got an offensive call, and there was a travel call.
It's a travel. All right. Now Madrigal's bringing up the ball.
And now here's Madrigal. Over to Dixon. Another 3 for Dixon. That's good!
Oh, whoa.
She's passed Lefebvre in points already in the second quarter.
She's on fire.
27-19 with 5. This is her 4th three-pointer of the night. Ocho Pena.
All right, let's try to get this run going. Down 8 here, 27-19. Oh, a steal.
Ocho Pena with a great defensive play. And
down again.
Foul's called. Two free throws coming in for Ocho Pena. Madrigal will get the foul. Ocho Pena will be sent to the basket for 2. And check out this last three-pointer there for Alyssa Dixon as she sunk her 4th three-pointer of the night, Kevin.
They just got to keep feeding her the rock. She's got the magic hand right now.
Definitely the one that's helping the team out right now. And Ocho Pena missed the first one.
Yeah, Dixon's got a sweet lefty stroke. She's really from the three-point range too. I mean,
Ocho Pena will go to the second.
Dixon just needs a wingman right now. Or wing
There's
woman.
2.
Basket for blue. Score is 28-19.
Pena has 9. And now here's Madrigal.
Dixon needs some help. Maybe just keep feeding her. Look, she wants the ball. I mean,
Here's Madrigal. Over to Rivera. Rivera for 3. No good. Rebounded by Toner.
oh, that was way off. That's a steal right there.
Great steal attempt there by Thurville. Thurville is double covered. No traveling call. Blocked there by Ocho Pena.
That was a wild sequence. A lot was going on there. To be honest, there's a lot of missed calls, but
Ocho Pena will get a foul here. 28-19 with 5:22 left in the second quarter.
Anthony Jackson's laughing with the referee here.
Madrigal will be sent to the free throw line here for 2.
Coach of Duchess.
No good.
28-19 here. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left.
For the second shot. No good. Double coverage here. Rivera playing good defense against Ocho Pena. Watts almost has it. Watts gives it over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez for 2. No good. Lefebvre goes out and it'll be a traveling call.
All right, so 9 point. We're down 9 points.
Still 5:05 left in the second.
A Dixon three-pointer. It's a 6-point game. She wants
Beverly
the ball.
inbounds the
She's
ball
calling
to
for that.
Madrigal.
They're not going to put a hand in her face.
Over to
They'll be in
Thurville.
trouble.
Over to Rivera. Rivera still holding onto the ball. Here's Madrigal. Bounce pass to Thurville.
Oh.
Over to
Oh,
Dixon.
that
Almost
was
had a
far.
great mid-range floater, but doesn't go.
Yeah, that was a big block
Ocho
right
Pena,
there.
and there will be a whistle called.
Dixon went to the hole and got rejected there by Favre.
Back down the middle of the floor.
Still 28-19 with 4:43 left in the second quarter. It'll be, looks to be, that'll be Falcons ball.
Okay, Tony Jackson running some kind of inbound play here.
Go! There it is!
Lefebvre will give it over to Watts. And it'll be a foul call. It'll be Suffolk's ball now
I
here.
don't think the Falcons aren't hitting that many three-pointers. I mean, they're kind of working on a lot of, it's been a lot of inside work.
Beverly will inbound it over to Madrigal.
Suffolk's alive right now because of Dixon's heroics.
Madrigal calling to play to Rivera. Traveling call. Lots of traveling calls have been called today, Kevin. Not looking too good on the foul side.
I mean, maybe the Sharks could start getting in the paint a little bit. I mean, they can't. You live and die by the three sometimes.
Here's Ocho Pena.
And Dixon really needs a Robin to her Batman right now.
Here's Gonzalez over to Watts for 2. No good. It was picked up there by Thurville. Great steal
Oh, here's
there
Dixon.
from Dixon.
She's got someone ahead. Sweet
Dixon
pass.
over to Madrigal
Oof.
for two, and that's a shooting foul. Madrigal will be sent to the free throw line for two.
Yeah, Tiffany Gonzalez got her on the hand there.
28-19 still with 4:05 left in the second quarter. Subbing in now is Sophia Stamfley for Teresa Rivera.
Substitution number 23, Sophia Stanley.
Madrigal will go to the free throw line for two. That's one. Madrigal has her first point tonight. That's for two. There you go.
We're
That's
down-
two free throw
Down 8
attempts.
points here.
And it'll be good. Gonzalez went for the three, but doesn't go
There's
with
Favre.
it.
They want her in the paint. Who's
But
guarding
Favre
her?
right there for two. Almost went in.
Oh, they put two bodies on her. That was good.
Madrigal picked up the ball here. Came coast to coast there, loses it. Here's Stamfley now.
She's a little gun shy. She missed
Over
her
to
first
Dixon.
threes. First three threes.
Dixon give it to Stamfley. Stamfley holding it here. Over to Madrigal. Bounce pass there to Thurville. Back to Madrigal.
It's
3-second violation. Looks to be that Thurville was in the paint for too long. 3-second violation against the Sharks.
That's a 7-point game here. 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
28 to 21. 3:30 left in the second quarter. Duchess are up by 7 here. And it'll be a foul call there. And looks to be that Ocho Pena will be sent to the free throw line for two. 28-21. Duchess are up by 7 still. 3:22 left on the clock. For her first free throw attempt here.
Ryan, you can see over here, Mary Toner looks like she's really exhausted.
Here's the first. No good.
Playing a whole game. That's pretty tough on your endurance.
Now going for her second here.
Eat it like a whole beef slop. Let's go.
She's 0 for 2 right now. Here's the second. No good.
That's definitely the story to watch in the second half. The woman advantage.
Here's Beverly. Over to Dixon. Dixon does not keep it in, unfortunately. 2 subs in now. Mia Khan
Elizabeth Shelton, number 15, Mia Khan.
and Elizabeth Shelton will be subbing in for Jasmine Beverly. And Thurville scores 28. Duchess are up by 7 against Suffolk, who has 21. 3:15 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, Coach Jackson just said good players get tired. Good players get tired. Great players don't. He thinks he could do it here with these 5 players.
Here's Gonzalez.
Almost a steal.
Almost a steal there. Ocho Pena will touch the ball. It'll go out of bounds. And it'll be Sharks ball. 28-21 still in the first half of this game.
The Falcons just want to get into the locker room right now. Get some water. Maybe get some massages. They're cramping up a little bit.
Shelton for 2 in the
She's
mid-range.
blocked by
No
5. I think
good.
that's her second block.
And
She's been the player of the half, no question. That first quarter was something else.
Coach Levy did not like the call. She looks to think that she saw that it was off the fingers off of blue. For
The pace is slowed down
Falcons.
too. Have you noticed? It's because the
Well-
Falcons are so tired.
Well, Kevin, it is almost the end of the first half. Falcons have been playing all game. They have no subs. Here's Gonzalez for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Ocho Pena on the offensive rebound. That's good for 2. Pena has 11. Now here's Madrigal. And now here's Dixon.
Yeah, I
Dixon
think,
for 3,
Coach
step
Jackson's
back,
gonna
no
have to
good.
Give his team some Michael's secret stuff from Space Jam. Keep these girls.
And off the side of the basket there, out of bounds, so it'll be Sharks ball. Play call. Toner will block the pass and it'll go out of bounds. And now it'll be Sharks ball once again. Here's Dixon all the way down, and unfortunately,
this is how the first period ended with the turnovers.
Miscommunication there. Here's Gonzalez for 2. That's good.
And now it's an 11-point game, 32-21, Sharks down. 2 minutes
Duchess
left.
is currently up. Gonzalez has 7 points on the night. Magical over to Dixon. Dixon for 3, wide open. No good. Almost went in. Rebounded by Stanfley. No good. Rebounded again by Shelton.
Here's Shelton.
And that'll be out of play.
I think it was a foul on Farby. We should probably try to get her in foul trouble.
And a foul call. 2 shots to the free throw line is Elizabeth Shelton.
If I'm Coach Levy, I might be saying, start driving at Farby in the paint. Get her in foul trouble.
Levy is the new head coach for the Sharks here. And Elizabeth Shelton will miss her first free throw of tonight. She is pretty much all throughout the mid-range field as she has been all game.
Just Coach Levy, she said before the game, I got her saying what she feels about making her debut. She said, really excited to get to work, and this is the beginning. Coach Levy on her debut.
Yeah, Coach Levy has definitely made an impact that these girls have definitely shown their talent. Mia Khan has definitely led. Now it's 32-21. Duchess is currently up, 1:47 left. And here's Ocho Pena.
Falcons like this pace. It's slow. It's getting their sea legs back.
Here's Gonzalez going to the basket, gets Lefebvre for 2. Oof. No good off the rim. And it's rebounded there. Mia Khan will hold it. That was a great play by Mia Khan. She pretty much ripped the ball out of Lefebvre's hands there.
You can tell the Sharks are definitely a little angry. I mean, they thought coming into this, only 5 players. They had the woman advantage. They were going to...
And timeout call for the Falcons here. And basically, it's 32-21 right now. It's 1:29 left in the second quarter, right before halftime. Kevin, what's going on right now? How are we feeling?
They say in the NBA you got to get to 10 by halftime. You're in a good spot.
Yeah, definitely, Kevin. For the Sharks, though, how do you feel that they started making a small comeback earlier in the beginning of the second quarter? What do you think they could do a little different to maybe get the push?
I think Margical, and then who else was it? Margical, and then we had Stanfley. They both had good looks at threes. They missed them. I don't think both of them have hit yet. I think Dixon really needs a partner in crime right now.
Definitely, Kevin. But definitely. Do you think that they can carry this team kind of to, do you think they can cut the lead is what I'm trying to say?
I mean, in the second half?
I would say, yeah.
I definitely think so. If Dixon gets a running partner, Elizabeth Shelton, she's a tall girl herself, like Favre. I think we start working her in the post a little bit.
Definitely, Kevin. The Sharks are looking to try to come back a little bit, try to get the score at least as even as possible now.
Yeah, we like single numbers.
Shalonda Lefebvre has, 13 points already, and Alyssa Dixon has 14, so it's kind of a battle who gets more points tonight. Dixon being the lethal 3-point shooter, and Lefebvre has kind of been all over in the paint.
It's like a Star War right now.
And starting now, it'll be Falcons ball.
Go, break it.
Falcons will inbound the ball, and it'll be kicking violation.
The good thing is when Aaliyah Shorter comes back, she's going to have a partner in crime in Dixon, because she's a freshman, I think.
All the way down. Another whistle's blown. And something went wrong with the clock, the shot clock. 32-21, Duchess are currently up. 1:29 left in the second quarter.
Alyssa Dixon, a freshman from Central Iceland. She looks like we got a little player here.
Here's the Falcons starting with the ball here.
Go, Tiff, go.
Calling a play. Here's Ocho Pena over to Toner. to Gonzalez. Looks to be that the Sharks are double guarding. And for 2.
Bucket for Duchess.
Anthony Jackson's excited over
Gonzalez will grab the and 1 play to make it 34-21. Duchess is still up.
It's a 13-point lead.
Lefebvre helped out and take out by look at this replay here. Gonzalez went to the basket there.
Oof.
Falls to the ground and she'll get the basket. The referees will call it for 2. She'll be going to the basket for her 3rd at the free throw line.
She wanted to take a nap down there. Only 5 girls play. She wanted to stay on the ground a little longer.
Gonzalez for her 3rd point. That's good. She secures the 3rd point on the play. She now has 10 points. That's 2 Falcons have over 10 points. Backcourt violation here.
Yeah,
It'll be
Ocho
Falcons
was
ball.
hounding Marginal right there.
Falcons ball here. 1:14 left in the second quarter. Duchess up 35-21. And now here's Ocho Pena. Ocho Pena at the top of the key now. Over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez gives it over to Lefebvre. Lefebvre over to Ocho Pena. Pena to the basket. Blocked there by Shelton.
Sweet dish.
Toner for 2. Rebound, no good. Mia Khan will get the defensive rebound. And Stamfley will pick it up here. Stamfley over to
Nice dish
Midrigal.
there, too. Oh, come on. Dixon's your girl. Let's go.
Midrigal over to Dixon. Dixon
Might as well. Nope.
almost went for the 3-point attempt.
Mia
Mia
Khan.
Khan will go under the basket. And it'll be picked up by Toner here.
There's Mary Toner. I don't think she scored yet. Oh, and she
And it'll go out of bounds.
looks like Sharks ball. Oh, that's
And it'll be
That's-
Falcons ball.
the wrong call.
And 24 seconds left in the second quarter. 35-21 still. Falcons ball. And now here's Watt over to Ocho Pena for 2,
Oh,
no good.
There she is.
And
missed there.
coming up at halftime, we'll have highlights to review. And 17 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Madrigal.
You got to go to Dixon here. It's her half.
Madrigal almost had Thurville there, and it's rebounded by, looks like it's Lefebvre. Blocked there, Madrigal.
No call. Is that Ocho there? Ocho's down again.
Ocho Pena.
This looks like she's her legs are. She's probably cramping up. I mean,
Doesn't look too good.
I don't know about five players. That should even be allowed. I mean,
Well, if they have 5 players, they can play a game. It all just depends on how they play.
yeah, you're worried
If
about
they
health
can-
and safety, though. I mean, that's,
If they're more conservative with, water breaks and just getting enough breath involved.
I mean, I'm looking at these girls. They look exhausted.
They're playing a tough game. They're with no subs. It's really tough how to coordinate that. You can't. Nobody really can catch a break. It's only based on Coach Jackson's, timeout calls is really what can save them.
Winning cures everything. They're up 14 here. 5 seconds left. Second half. We have a little delay.
Just 5 seconds left before we head to halftime of today's women's game. And after today's women's game will be our men's game, taking on also Dutchess Community College for their men's team.
Looks like some of them are leaving right now. They're heading to the locker
They'll
room.
be heading to the locker room, getting ready for their game. And a great atmosphere that Coach Correa has built for the men's team as well. A fresh start.
I was actually stuck into the the tryouts. I just saw some people walking in the tryouts. It was pretty scary.
And for the Falcons here, Shalonda Lefebvre has yet to score points since the last time she did was, I would say, about maybe 5 to 10 minutes ago, was when she scored that 13th point at the free throw line.
Yeah, they slowed her down definitely in the second half, but
And for Alyssa Dixon for the Sharks. She has 14 points, has taken a few three-pointers. She's taken at least maybe 6 or 7 attempts at the three-pointer. She's secured 14 points, and it's looking pretty solid for Alyssa Dixon right now.
Ocho's still down.
Ocho Pena still unable to get up.
Yeah, it's pretty silent here right now.
Getting looked at by the medical. And yeah, I mean, how are you feeling about this right now? Like, what's the atmosphere for the Sharks?
For the Sharks, I mean, I just think, like I said earlier, I think they coming into the game, they saw 5 players walk in. They're thinking, all right, we have the power of numbers.
Yeah, Kevin, it's definitely something that the Sharks need to work on. Is more just playing defense. The double coverage has been working excellent throughout this whole second quarter. I guess Coach Levy, had a few words to say. Maybe start doing double coverages or more like, getting more involved.
And yeah, the Sharks have had a lot of turnovers too.
That is true. There's been some miscommunications left and right for the Sharks, unfortunately. But this is all part of a learning experience. So,
hopefully, in the second half, we're just going to have to. All right, Ocho's back on her feet now.
Yeah, I hope in the second half that a lot of these players are right back up into shape, getting ready to at least be ready to play again. Because like we keep saying, there's not enough subs for the Falcons right now. They've got 5 players, and it's just a tough situation.
Well, we're both Sharks fans, but the Falcons needed a little rest right there. Catch their laurels.
Just a bit of a point update right now. Alyssa Dixon for the Sharks has 14. Madrigal has 2. Shelton with 2. Mia Khan for 3.
There you go, Ryan. Nobody else is helping Dixon.
And for the Falcons, Watts for 2. Ocho Pena has 11. Gonzalez has 10. Lefebvre has 13, but she also has 7 rebounds, which is pretty outstanding as well. That she's all up in the paint.
Did you say she had 2 blocks too, right?
She did have 2 blocks as well. Lefebvre is on pace for a double-double. Unfortunately, she will not be able to get it in the second quarter.
In the first half.
Or at least in the first half is what we kept saying. If she gets it here, it is Falcons' ball. If she does grab a 3-pointer, and she'll be able to secure it.
4 seconds left.
3 seconds left, and Ocho Pena will score
Ocho.
2. That'll be the end of the first half. Final score of the first half, 37-21. Dutchess Community College Falcons are up currently, and we're going to take a look at some highlights for you coming up momentarily. Well, before that, we're going to take a short commercial break. We'll be right back. You're watching Sharks TV and listening on to Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back with some highlights coming up next.
Hey, you want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's Internet Radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to sccir.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at sccir.com.
So you want to be a Shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a Shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
So the mean value I go 38 pound 40. How much time do we got? Got for like 8 minutes.
Alright, yo, go back on. Welcome back. We're going to take a look at some highlights right now for the first half here. And Kevin, the score right now is 37-21 right now. The Sharks are currently down. Duchess is up right now. 8 minutes till the second half. What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, they're definitely missing their leader last year, Aaliyah Shorter. That's the big issue right now. She's at. Oh, there's Dixon right there.
Dixon's been leading pretty much the three-pointing range all throughout for the Sharks. Shelton as well, getting super aggressive in the paint.
That was a nice shot by Shelton there.
Taking multiple shots in the mid-range.
There's Dixon. She got the roll there.
And the Falcons as well been doing pretty solid. There's Dixon for another three. Wow. Beautiful bounce pass there to Gonzalez. Gonzalez has kind of been up on the board too. She has 10 points. And Ocho Pena has been fighting through the whole game.
Ocho Pena is playing really good defense. There's another Dixon three.
There you go. Bang, bang. That's Alyssa Dixon's 5th three-pointer.
I think that was the same shot. But.
And same with the Falcons, though. They've been having a lot of three-point attempts throughout.
They're not hitting any. They're getting all their points with twos.
That is true. They're hitting more points throughout the mid-range and through the paint.
So maybe the Sharks are going to have to start working on the. They're shooting a lot. I think they definitely shot more threes.
And a lot of free throw calls as well. I feel like the Falcons are trying to get more calls called on them, at least, I would say, so that way they get more breaks.
It's the Steph Curry effect nowadays. You know, everyone wants to be a three-point shooter.
And yeah, so a lot of good stuff happened in the first half. I'm super anticipated for the second half. It's definitely been working out for the Sharks right now. They're still down, but I have a feeling they're going to be able to come back on time.
16 points, you know, all of a sudden a 10-0 run, it's a 6-point game.
And we'll be right back with the second start of the second half. The score is 37-21. Don't go away. You're watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back.
According to the Association of American Universities, it is estimated that 1 in 5 college students have had thoughts of suicide, and 1 in 4 are diagnosed or have been treated for mental health issues. Continuing to decrease the stigma related to mental health and encouraging students to reach out for support when they are struggling is key to a student's success and wellness. Visit your campus's counseling center to speak with a mental health counselor if you need support. For more information, go to the college's website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search mental health services.
Hi, this is Jacob Feldman. You are watching Sharks TV and listening to Suffolk Radio. Brought to you by the Suffolk County Community College's radio and television program.
Has access to a computer or a printer, but at Suffolk, you have access to both. You should know that each of the Suffolk campuses hosts their own academic computing center. All you have to do is show your student ID in order to gain access to the facility and use any of the equipment. The computers have the most common software, like Microsoft Office and Firefox, so you can get all of your classwork completed. Professional staff is available to assist students if you need any help. For more information and lab hours, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Academic Computing Center.
The transition from high school to college can be challenging for many students, but having a disability on top of that can make it even more challenging. I'm Tommy, and I have a visual impairment, but I don't allow that to stop me from achieving my academic goals. You should know in college that you have more responsibility, which includes informing your professor and making sure that they are aware of your accommodations. My first semester, it was very intimidating for me to inform my professors about my accommodations. I was nervous about their reaction and how it would affect my treatment in the classroom. Nevertheless, in order for me to succeed in my courses, I knew I had to initiate that conversation. I encourage you to speak with your professor as soon as possible so that you can use your accommodations. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
The Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via
after this game. Why? No, I'll tell you that. And we're back here for the second half for Dutchess Community College against Suffolk County Community College. Score currently, Dutchess is up 37-21. going into the second half.
16 points.
Yes, 16-point difference here. 10 minutes on the clock. Now starting is...
So Coach Levy is having Dixon bring the ball up here. She might as well just go right to the top of the key and pull up and shoot a 3.
Now here's Dixon at the top of the key.
Here's Mia Khan.
Over to Khan. Here's mid-roll, and then now here's Dixon for 3. Doesn't go. Beverly keeps it in. Keeps it alive there.
Dixon is Human.
Ocho Pena to the basket, and that's for an and-one play.
Ocho's doing it on both sides of the court. She's defending and making.
Ocho Pena has hit 16 points. She has nearly half of the points for Duchess.
I got a little word in with Favre and Ocho Pena as they headed out for the second half here. They said they're feeling good, only 5 players. They're not scared.
That's good to know. And she'll make the and one and scores 40-21, 9:34 left in the start of the second half here. Here's Dixon. Now, here's Dixon.
Yeah, Ocho Pena and Favre, they're both freshmen.
Here's mid-roll and over to Khan. Now here's Dixon.
That's some debut.
Madrigal over to Beverly. And that's shot clock violation, no good. Madrigal did not get the shot off in time.
Yeah, so Duchess now up 40-21 on Suffolk. 9 minutes left here, early on in the third period.
And Elizabeth Shelton will sub on in for Beverly. Now, here's Ocho Pena.
Yeah, Ocho's playing the point.
Looks like she is running at the number 1 spot. Here's Pena over to Lefebvre, and that's for 3. No good. Goes wide and off the basket. And the out-of-bounds Falcons ball. Scores still 40-21, 8:47 left.
Oh. Foul on Dixon.
And Lefebvre will be sent to the free throw line to possibly grab.
Oh, it was called on number 14.
That's Elizabeth Shelton with the foul call.
Well, let's keep Dixon out of foul trouble. She's all we got right now.
Lefebvre with her first, that's good. Has 14 now. 41-21. Suffolk down by 20. Lefebvre for going for her second. That's good. She scores 15 for total throughout the night.
Yeah, they're not scared about this. So we got 5. We're staying on the court.
Talk it up, ladies, talk it up.
Here's
Madrigal's
Madrigal
bringing the ball up now.
over to Khan.
Oh, she throws it to her coach. Coach Levy did not want to catch that pass in her debut here. Off to a rough start, down 21, 8:38 left. Sharks down.
Now, here's Ocho Pena. Over to Lefebvre. Travel call.
That first thought was the best. Right there.
Farvey rocking the pink hair. I love it. Freshman, the debut. Big night.
Here's Dixon. Over to Beverly for 2. No good. Now,
who's the highest scorer besides Dixon? Who's got, Dixon's got how many?
Dixon has 14, and Mia Khan has 3.
Oh.
Dixon going for a 3-pointer for 3. That's good.
Oh.
She cashes it. It has 17 points.
I think somewhere Aaliyah Shoulders watching Dixon and saying, I'm coming to help pretty soon whenever this soccer playoffs gets over with.
Here's Lefebvre. Guarded by Thurville. Now here's Watt in the paint. Foul call was made. And take a look at this replay here. Alyssa Dixon's famous three-point shot.
Hit her with the pump fake. Got her up in the air and splashed it.
A little bit of a pump fake there to make it there.
You know, the Falcons just look like they're coasting to this one. I mean, this
Here's
is...
Ocho Pena.
They're kind of toying with the Sharks a little bit.
Over to Lefebvre. Lefebvre for three. No good.
I think that was her first 3 attempt.
That definitely was. She does not get much at the three-point line. She's more towards the paint.
All right, now Mia Khan's bringing the ball up. Nope, it's Madrigal.
Here's Alexandra Madrigal bringing it on in.
Dixon's calling for the ball again. She's saying...
Great bounce pass to Jasmine Beverly, and Dixon will pick up the ball here.
Ocho's on Dixon.
Mia Khan all alone for three-pointer. No good. Beverly with the rebound. That's good. And the and one call.
Nice left hand right there.
Jasmine Beverly's first 2 points of the night, and she'll be sent to the free throw line for a possible third.
I call her Jazz Bev, like Pat Bev in the NBA.
Score is 42-26 with just a little bit under 7 minutes left in the third quarter.
She shoots this free throw, oh wow, she's already. That was a nice left-hand finish right there.
And then she secures the third. Now here's Watt all the way down to Gonzalez.
Yeah, the problem right now, Ryan, is Ocho and Farve. They're the dynamic duo that's just killing the Sharks.
Now here's Gonzalez.
If you look at the score right there, 42-27. Sharks only down 15.
Pena goes over to Watt and hits under the basket, and that'll be a foul call.
Dutchess 42, Suffolk 27. 6 minutes, 40 to go.
And it'll be
Skylar Watts here at the line. She's had a not the best night. How many points does she have?
Currently has 2 right now. She's 0 for 1 at the free throw line.
I think she just took a shot at me, Ryan. I'm a little scared.
Here's Watt. No good. Lefebvre with the rebound. She'll get 2 points. Lefebvre with 17 here.
I might have just poked the bear.
Dixon for mid-range. No good. Beverly with the rebound. No good again. Toner picks it up, and now here's Ocho Pena. Pena's got with a beautiful fake and no good. And Gonzalez will pick up 2 more. A great pump fake pass.
Madrigal bringing the ball up again.
Madrigal and Mia Khan will lose the ball. Went right out of her hands.
Sharks down 19. 46-27, 6:04 to go.
Third quarter still in play here. And getting ready here, Sophia Stanfley will sub in now for Mia Khan.
I'll tell you what, Ryan, I'm going to have to apologize to Skylar Watts after this game. She heard me on the foul line there.
Ocho Pena. Now here's to Lefebvre. Over to Gonzalez. Over to Toner. Over to Watt. Over to Ocho Pena. To Lefebvre in the paint for 2. No good. Goes over the basket there. Here's Toner all the way down.
That's a backcourt.
Backcourt violation, and it'll be Suffolk ball. Suffolk will have the opportunity to try to make a small comeback. Score is 46-27 with 5:39 in the third quarter.
You got to give credit to Anthony Jackson right here. Only a 5-man team. He's got a 19-point lead.
Here's Madrigal, guarded heavily by Lefebvre. Madrigal going right through, and it's stolen there by Lefebvre.
Sweet dish, left hand.
And there it is. Toner grabs her first 2 points of the night. 48-27 with 5:20 left to go. Falcons look pretty happy with their outcome right now. Hey Kevin, what are your thoughts on overall what's going on right now?
It's been all Dutchess County. I mean, Ocho, LaFave, the dynamic duo right now, they're just killing the Sharks. And Ocho's even getting the assignment of Dixon. Dixon's all we got right now.
Dixon has 17 points as well as LaFerve with the same amount. Both competing.
It should be noted that Dutchess County is all freshmen.
That is true. They're all freshmen. Like we mentioned, Kevin, this is their first season back in nearly 3 years. Last time they've been here was 2020.
Yeah, it's definitely a COVID situation.
Now here's Magical. Over to Stamfley. Over to Rivera. Now here's Stamfley again. Here's Dixon. Dixon gives over to Magical. And retrieved there by Ocho Pena. Going through here. Ocho Pena for 2. That's good. Ocho Pena has 19 points. 50-27 in the third quarter with 4:44. Here's Alyssa Dixon for 3. Goes wide, and that will be no good.
The Coach Jackson was recently assistant coach for a women's basketball program at Bryant and Stratton College of New York.
And it'll be Dutchess ball here.
You got to give him credit with this 5-player team up 23 here. It's not looking good for the Sharks.
Ocho Pena here calling a play. Over to LaFerve. Over to Gonzalez. Over to Watt. Back to there's Toner. Toner mid-range, no good. Rebounded by Stamfley.
Yeah, Sharks fan, it feels very deflated right now. The Sharks need something here. It's getting late early.
Dixon holding the ball still at the top of the key. Dixon trying to go for 2.
That's another block by LaFave.
Stamfley over to 2. Magical for 3. No good.
There's Ocho.
Rebounded by Gonzalez.
That's kind of a take foul there. I don't know if they call that.
Reach-in foul there against Magical. Rivera will sub in now for Madrigal. And now to the free throw line is Gonzalez. First free throw.
Yeah, the Sharks.
No good.
I don't know. 23 points is kind of an uphill battle.
Second free throw attempt here from Tiffany Gonzalez. First one was no good. Here's the second. No good. 0 for 2. She'll get a third. Her third free throw attempt on this.
The silence is deafening in here right now.
Lots of silence in the arena for third. No good. Mia Khan and Watt battling for the ball going all the way down.
Yeah, so we got 50 Dutchess, 27 Suffolk here. 3 minutes 57 left in the third period.
Falcons will get possession here.
I think we should put the bat signal up for Aaliyah Shorter after the game.
Referees trying to find out. Falcons will have possession of the ball. Score is 50-27 still. What are your thoughts for the Sharks right now?
How to get back in the game?
Yeah.
It's a tough one right now. 23 points, 3 minutes 57 left.
Yeah, definitely a tough circumstance right now for the Sharks. Now here's Watt to LaFleur for 2 under the basket, no good. And that'll be a whistle blown. She'll be sent to the free throw line for 2.
Now this is the time for maybe these younger players just to play a little freely. Kind of down by a lot of points. Maybe see the ball go into the hole. Feel good for the next game.
LaFleur will be sent to the free throw line for 2.
So Sam Guzman, huh? You and him?
Sam Guzman will be here for the next game as well.
8 o'clock.
For the 8 o'clock for the men's game. Free throw attempt here for LaFleur.
Have you talked to any of the...
and that's second attempt, no good.
The men's players?
I have not yet. I actually talked to Connor Voles, who is a new addition to the roster as of Monday. Good friend of mine as well. And that will be missed attempted by Gonzalez. Thurville will have the ball given over to Rivera. Over to Dixon. Dixon for an attempt over to Stampley. Stampley for 2. No good.
You feel bad for the young woman. First game. I don't think she's gotten the board yet.
Toner for 2, that's good. She has 4 points now. Mary Toner. And now here's Rivera at the 1 spot.
And now we got Duchess running a little bit of a 2-3 zone.
Great bullet pass there from Dixon.
Dixon passed up a shot. She wants to get her teammates involved.
Here's Rivera here.
Basketball's a team game. You can't do it yourself.
Definitely, Kevin. Couldn't have said it better.
2 minutes, 58 left. Duchess up 52. Oh, sorry, up 52. Duchess 52, Suffolk 27. Who's the highest leading scorer besides Dixon? Is anybody?
Well, it looks to be that Ocho Pena for the Falcons has 19 right now.
How much does LaFave have?
She has 12. I'm sorry, she has 17.
That's a dynamic duo if I've ever seen one.
Mia Khan for 3, no good.
And what about the Sharks? Dixon has how much?
Dixon currently has 17 as well.
And the highest after that?
Looks to be Jasmine Beverly and Mia Khan tied with both with 3.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be at Coach Levy's practice after this one.
Now, here's Watt. Long pass over to Gonzalez. Goes out of bounds. 52-27 with 2:22 left on the game clock.
All right, Dixon's bringing the ball up. He's running to the point.
Dixon at the number 1 spot. Now here's Beverly. Mia Khan for 2 mid-range. That's good.
There's Mia Khan. She was part of the playoff run last year, right?
She was indeed, Kevin.
Did she come off the bench, or was she in a starter?
She was more of one of those starters that really helped out during the practice squad as well.
A big loss last year, too. What was that, the center? That
I'm not entirely sure. It's on actually on our YouTube page. We're live there at the tournament.
There's the
you can check that out at SCC RTV on YouTube for the full game coverage
Dixon's
of last year's playoff.
Again. She ditches to Rivera.
Rivera for 2. No good. And that was retrieved by Watt.
Here comes.
Here's Gonzalez.
And that's Tiffany Gonzalez. Get a little defense chant here. 54 Duchess, 29 Suffolk.
Here's Watt.
Coming on 1 minute left in the third period.
Here's Toner for 2, mid-range, no good, over the basket. Now here's Dixon.
If I was Dixon, I would just pull up right from the key and just shoot the 3. Try to hit 3 in a row. Make this a ball game.
No good there, 10th shot.
Was she blocked by LaFave?
LaFleur with the rebound there. Here's Gonzalez now, scores 54-29, 37 seconds left in the third. Gonzalez still has the ball. Over to Watt. Over to Toner. Toner with a pump fake and traveling call. Toner got called with a traveling call.
You know, the real problem right now is there's been a real lull in this game, and it's really giving the Falcons an advantage because they're really starting to get their breaths back, and the whole tired thing, they look kind of like they want to watch the men's game after this and relax and laugh.
Here's Dixon. Over to Stamfley.
You got 20 seconds left here.
18 left now. Rivera almost loses it there. Mia Khan for 3. No good. Retrieved there. Rebounded by Gonzalez.
8 seconds left here. Ocho's got it. Oh, little crossover there.
Gonzalez.
Oh,
and
good defense by Rivera right there.
That'll be the end of the third quarter. Ending at 54-29. Falcons are up right now, and it's been an overall good game. Kevin, what are your thoughts so far?
My thoughts are so far just that, like I said, we're going to put the bat signal up for Aaliyah Shorter. I don't know when the soccer playoffs ends, but it's going to be a glad sight to see her back.
Definitely, Kevin. And you're watching Sharks TV and listening to Suffolk Radio. For the full simulcast on our YouTube channel and our Facebook page for the Sharks women's and men's games for tonight. The men's game will be up shortly after the women's game. The men's team will be taking on Dutchess Community College momentarily, immediately right after the women's game. The score right now for Dutchess is a little iffy. They're looking for more. For Suffolk's more looking for a push, but Dutchess kind of trying to keep the lead going.
Yeah, the Dutchess Falcons just don't want to give the Sharks any kind of hope here. Just maybe put them away early and let Coach Levy put it all over the bench, get them all of a taste of action.
Coach Levy looks very promising with her team this year, as you know, she's definitely have worked super hard for this, and the anticipation over the season has been fantastic. You know, they've been doing amazing in the practice squad, and everything going on, just amazing out there for Coach Levy.
Coach Levy, she served a lot of roles in AAU, NCAA events across the country, Virginia, Chicago. She does a lot. I mean, she really loves the game of basketball, there's no doubt.
She has quite the resume, Kevin, and definitely is trying to bring her talent over to Suffolk for the Lady Sharks tonight. Now getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, she teaches physical education also.
Start of the fourth quarter here. Now here's Dixon. Dixon over to Rivera. Traveling call.
A little moonwalk there.
Nothing you can really do about it. It's just
sometimes
wrong call, wrong time.
You catch the ball, or you start running before you catch the ball, you get so excited.
Now, here's Ocho Pena.
She's having a monster game. It's really been on the defensive edge because she's had the assignment of Dixon all night. And Dixon still got hers, but...
Here's Toner.
I think they made that switch in the second half.
Now here's Watt. And now here's Gonzalez over to Toner. Now Lefebvre. Back to Ocho Pena. And that'll be a shot clock violation against the Falcons.
And we got 9 minutes, 19 left here in the ball game. Dutchess up 54, Suffolk 29. 25-point lead.
Now here's Dixon. Dixon at the top of the key now, double coveraged. Now here's Rivera over to Dixon.
What was Coach's Jackson quote? I heard good players get tired, great players don't get tired.
That is true. Rivera for 2, no good.
It's simple, but it makes a lot of sense. It's a remarkable effort tonight, only 5 players.
Here's Gonzalez giving it over to Ocho Pena. Here's Ocho Pena.
Rivera plays pretty good defense right there, but
Ocho Pena for 2, and it'll be a traveling call against Ocho Pena. It'll be Suffolk ball.
All right, Dixon's bringing the ball up.
Here's Alyssa Dixon here with the ball.
How many threes did she have with tonight?
Looks to me that she has either 6 or 7 threes.
That's a lot of 3-pointers.
Oh. Now, great chance there. Here's Rivera.
Oh, fight for the ball here.
It's more of like a battle for a ball here.
Oh. Yeah, Lefebvre saying Ocho's got a cramp here. This does hurt, man.
Definitely not a fun one. And score is still 54-29. 8:22 left on the clock now. What are you feeling right now, Kevin?
I'm feeling like this one, hopefully the men can come out tonight and get a W for the Sharks, because just a tough loss tonight. I'm pretty much thinking it's over. 25 points, 8:22 left.
There's nothing that the Sharks can do. I mean, the only way to really do is play great defense. You know, they don't really have many taller players on their team this year.
Well, that was the problem. I mean, Lefebvre, I think she's 5'11". I don't think the Sharks had anyone to match up with her.
That is true. Mia Khan plays more at the center position, at the 5 slot.
And then when Ocho got going on the defensive edge, and then she started getting going on fast breaks, the whole game just kind of really spiraled out of control.
True as well. And now getting started back up here. Gonzalez will inbound the ball here. Now here's Ocho Pena, 54-29 left.
You can really see Ocho's confidence rising here.
8:15 left in the fourth. Here's Gonzalez. Over to Watt. Great pass there in the middle to Gonzalez. No foul was called. Gonzalez resetting here. Here's Lefebvre. Traveling call was made. Lefebvre's been kind of one of the star players for the Falcons tonight as well as Ocho Pena.
Still up, 54-29. We're stuck on those same numbers. 8 minutes left here in the fourth period.
Here's Dixon. Now here's Rivera. Long pass to Stamfley. Great
Dixon.
drop pass to Dixon for 3. Does not go. And it's rebounded by Lefebvre. Lefebvre, I just got confirmation that Lefebvre hit a double-double. She has 10 rebounds and 17 points for tonight.
I think she got 3 blocks, or even maybe 4.
It looks to me that she has 2 actually, as of what I have recorded right now, but we can get an update from the statistician momentarily.
She's had such a monster game, I wouldn't be surprised.
Here's Rivera.
Rivera, nice drive, but
blocked there by Gonzalez, and it'll go out of bounds. Ball will go to the Sharks. Now subbing in is Madrigal. Alexander Madrigal will sub in now.
Yeah, I think
for Stamfley.
Coach Levy's getting some of her bench players some opportunity to play here and get accumulated to.
That is true, Kevin. Here's Alyssa Dixon for 3. That's good. Bang, bang. Another 3-pointer for Alyssa Dixon. She's hit 20 points in this game.
That's a dub.
I could definitely say that's a W in her book. Now here's Ocho Pena. 54-32, 6:46 left on the game clock. Gonzalez for 3, no good. Almost rebounded by Mia Khan. And Beverly will pick it up. And jump ball.
Yeah, the Stars are just going to have to regroup after this one.
And an outstanding performance on defense for the Sharks here. Falcons have the ball.
There she is. Gets an offensive rebound.
No good. Alyssa Dixon giving over to Madrigal for 2. That's good.
A little too late, but that was a nice drive right there from Madrigal.
Madrigal gets 4 points for the night.
Something she can build on for the next game. Feels good to see one.
Here's Ocho Pena now. Double coverage against Ocho Pena from Rivera and Madrigal. Ocho Pena to the paint. That's good. She hits 21 points. Now, here's Dixon. And retrieved there by Toner. Now, LaFleur for 2, no good. And it'll be out of play for a foul.
Who's our high scorer tonight in the game? Dixon's got 20, would you say?
Ocho Pena's got 21. Dixon's got 20. LaFleur has a double-double.
So Ocho.
Currently, it's Ocho Pena is the highest scorer. LaFleur at the foul line.
I think I'm going to whisper at the free throw line. Sometimes when it gets quiet in here.
LaFleur for 1, no good. This is her second attempt at the free throw line. Second attempt.
A lot of colorful sneakers out there.
Now, here's Madrigal.
Oh.
Great little swat there.
Gonzalez.
From Gonzalez there. 56-34 with 5:42 left.
I'll tell you something. I think Duchess could play another game after this. These girls have crazy endurance.
Definitely all right, Kevin. There's going to be a timeout call for the Falcons here. So, Kevin, I'm going to ask you again one more time. What are we thinking right now? What's the anticipation?
We're going to have to see how they regroup. I mean, down 22 points, 5 minutes, 42 seconds left. Next game, we got to just come out hungry, you know?
Yeah, the Sharks have been playing outstanding defense for, throughout the whole game right now, and the Falcons have been playing kind of good offense. It's more like a very back and forth type game. They do have only 5 players right now in general. They're missing a few tonight, and Maya K. Johnson. And
well, in the first half, I mean, the Sharks just kept settling for threes, and the Falcons are just really working in the paint, a lot of 2-pointers, and that's just been the story of the game.
Yeah,
I don't think the Falcons hit that many 3-pointers at all. They just tuned them to,
Falcons will be taking the court here as well as the Sharks.
Live and die by the 3,
56-34 heading into this last 5.5 minutes of regulation in the fourth quarter.
I guess if it was hockey, our 3 stars would be, of course, the Shark Dixon, and then, of course, Ocho and Furby.
Long pass there to Dixon, almost retrieved there by Ocho Pena. Dixon almost had it again. Now here's Mia Khan, open for 2, no good, and Ocho Pena is back on the ground. It looks to be her ankle or her foot.
I heard Lefebvre say it's a cramp. She keeps getting these cramps.
Definitely something that they're going to have to look at. Still 56-34 in regulation here. So for the Sharks, though, they're trying to tremble back a little bit. They're trying to gain more momentum throughout the last 5 minutes of the quarter. What are we thinking right now?
I think you got to build on last year. I mean, how many times? I don't know how many times I brought up her name, but Aaliyah Shorter was the top performer in the playoffs, and we'll see when the soccer playoffs is over and rebuild from there. Get her back, and we have a little something with Dixon here, the freshman.
Yeah, don't forget about, of course, Carrie Fitt as well. She was part of that playoff squad last year as well, along with Mia Khan. Mia Khan is one of the only returners that are available for tonight's game.
And some of these freshmen, it's their first taste of college basketball. Didn't go as they wanted. You want to walk away with a win, but you get out there, you play, you see what it's like.
Yeah, definitely, Kevin. That's 100% true. What the Sharks have been putting in hard work over the course of the off season, grabbing new recruits, looking for new players to play on the practice squad, at least, helping out as well. Same with, Coach Levy. This is our first college basketball game for the Sharks, and in my eyes, I feel like she's doing a pretty solid job already.
Yeah, like we said, Alyssa Dixon's from Central Islip, Alexander Madrials from Center Reach, Michaela Harcom, Longwood, Carrie Fit, East Islip, Jasmine Beverly, you got that one right. Was it Casa?
It's Comswag.
Yeah, okay. Mia Condigino Bayshore, Teresa Rivera Huntington, Leah Shorter Matatuck. Sophia, you got that one too. Sophia Stamfleet.
Stamfleet, yeah.
From Kings Park, and Sanderly Therville from Smithtown East. So the only 3 sophomores we have is Aaliyah Shorter, Mia Khan, and Carrie Fitt from the playoff run.
Yeah, they were the returners for this year as well.
And you're missing 2 of them tonight, so I guess that's the problem.
And Coach Levy, just trying to make some combinations right now. Ocho Levy trying to get that ankle back into shape here. She's kind of been all over the place for today. Maybe something to do with her shoe.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard cramps. I don't know. She's getting leg issues. All that running she did tonight. It's a tough choice between her Lafreve for MVP of this game. Both of them had huge impacts.
And Ocho Pena will come walking back to the bench, looking to see that she's walking okay. And the Sharks will take the court back.
Before the game, we were talking about Dutchess County. It's in the Poughkeepsie area, right by New Paltz, Mohawk Mountain House. You ever been to Mohawk Mountain House?
I have not. Now, starting up momentarily, it'll be the rest of the 4th quarter. Still got 5.5 minutes, 56-34. And the Sharks are trying to grab something, to make a small comeback. It could be possible.
Here's the lineup we got here with to close the game here. I think we have a couple of bench players here getting some run.
And looks to see that another timeout call was made against for the Sharks, and that would be the end of it. 56-34 still, Kevin. It's just a rinse and repeat. They gotta try to find enough defense to shut down the Falcons.
I think you get Aaliyah Shorter, Carrie Fritt back, and let's run it back if we play the Falcons again.
And our next time we'll be broadcasting is on December 14th. We'll be doing the doubleheader game again.
Do you know who that's against?
I think it's against Westchester Community College.
Okay.
And now here's Alyssa Dixon over to, that looks to be Rivera. Rivera over to Stamfleet. Over to Dixon. Dixon for 3. Shot clock violation. No good off the 3-pointer.
Yeah, we're closing in on 5 minutes left here. Sharks down 22 to Dutchess, 56-34.
5:17 left on the game clock. And all in regulation. Now here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez holding it here.
You could say Coach Jackson's emptying his bench, but the whole game he never had a bench.
Here's Toner to the basket for 2. No good, goes off the backboard. Rivera will keep it alive. Rivera going through.
Rivera's playing hard out there. Playing good defense and not giving up.
Ocho Pena battling for the ball.
You like to see that. You can really go through the motions at the end of the game and just say, we lost, let's go home. But Rivera's really playing hard right now for Coach Levy.
It's going to be Suffolk ball. Stamfleet will be inbounding it here. Waiting for it all the way back to the 3-point. Here's Mia Khan with the ball. Long pass over to Dixon for 3. A nice arc on the shot there. That lefty shot. Mia Khan for 3 for a 3-point attempt. No good. Rebounded by Gonzalez.
Yeah, they're just playing keep away now.
Here's Gonzalez.
3 still.
Gonzalez holding it to the basket for 2. No good, and it's rebounded defensively by Stamfleet.
Has she got on the board yet?
Stamfleet has no points right now.
Oh, man, what a tough debut.
Dixon mid-range, no good.
She had some good looks for three.
Watt gives it all the way down to Gonzalez for 2-point attempt. No good. Toner picks it up. Now rebounded here by Gonzalez.
I think Stamfley and Madrigal, they had some good looks, in and out shots. Just keep shooting. Next game they'll go in. Shoot or shoot.
Mia Khan will give it over to Rivera.
Rivera's running the point now.
Rivera holding it.
We have two players coming in here to wrap up this one.
Here's Rivera over to Alyssa Dixon. Alyssa Dixon for three. That's good. 23 points for Alyssa Dixon. Score is 56-37 with 3:17 left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Ocho Pena. Ocho Pena retrieves it from Gonzalez. No shot was made there. It was picked up by Dixon. Dixon for two. That's good. She hits 25 points. She's on pace for 30.
And when she looks at her stat line the other night, she sees she's averaging 25 points a game. She's going to say, whoa, I'm feeling good.
Here's Ocho Pena. Looking for a pass attempt here. Ocho Pena over to Gonzalez for two. That's good.
That was saucy. Nice dish right there. Ocho.
Now, here's Rivera. Over to Stamfley. Back to Rivera. Stamfley for two. No good. Rebounded there by Toner, and now
it's Ocho.
Here's Ocho Pena. Over to LaFerve.
I thought she was going to throw an alley-oop there.
No good. And that's good.
60-39 here. 2 minutes left. Duchess up on Suffolk.
Now here's Rivera. Now Dixon for three, no good. And then goes off the rim. Long pass to LaFerve. She's all alone here for two. That's good.
Nice and soft.
LaFerve has 19 points on the night.
Yeah, 1 minute 34. 62 Duchess, 39 Suffolk.
Unfortunately, Kevin, the Sharks may take a loss for tonight's game.
I think it's a definite.
I didn't want to, throw anything into the air.
Unless they invented a 20-pointer.
Well, you could say that. It's definitely a nail-biter. 62-39 right now. 1:34 left in this game. We have a packed crowd out here tonight at the Brookhaven Gymnasium at Suffolk County Community College at our Selden campus here.
Does the campus have a name?
I'm sorry?
Does the campus have a name?
The Ammerman campus. We are here the Ammerman campus.
I mean the gymnasium.
We are the Brookhaven Gymnasium, or as we like to call it, the Shark Tank.
The Shark Tank. All right. Hey man, it was a pleasure to work with you.
So one more time, sorry.
It was a pleasure to work with you.
Oh yeah, of course, man. It's definitely a pleasure. Definitely, it's definitely a success on your part for your first broadcast here with us today. And hopefully you can help lead the rest of the way after my time is over.
Hey, you never know.
And we're starting up the last minute and a half for the fourth quarter.
Is this true? You got a gig at Farmingdale Hockey?
That's something we got to talk about at a later time, though. We're focused right now on Suffolk right now. And starting out for the rest of the quarter here, the rest of the game.
Hopefully the power didn't go out again. That was still a pretty cool moment when that cheerleader sang when the power went out. She just started bumping
That was pretty cool. So Stamfley will inbound the ball in.
It happened during the national anthem.
Here's Madrigal. Madrigal retreat from Dixon. Over to Dixon. Tipped there by Gonzalez.
It looks like she's pulling up. Nope.
Gonzalez for two. I'm sorry, that was Dixon for two. No good.
All right, 1 minute. Closed in on 1 minute left here. 62 Dutchess, 39 Suffolk.
Minute and 14 left to go. Dixon giving it over to Thurville. That's over to Beverly. Stampley wide open for three. Oh. No good.
I wanted that one to go in.
Ocho Pena now rushing back to the basket. No good. Hits the rim. And it's rebounded by Madrigal. Alyssa Dixon here with a two-pointer attempt, and it'll go out of bounds.
Should probably give them a day off, Coach Levy tomorrow, but that next practice is going to be pretty brutal for these girls. A lot of things to fix.
Here's Gonzalez crossing half court, holding the ball to kill time. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Here's Ocho Pena. Here's Pena. Stamford playing great defense against her.
You know what they say in baseball sometimes, you can't win both games.
Gonzalez for three, no good. And that is the end of the shot clock.
So hopefully the men can get a win.
62-39 still with 20 seconds left in the game.
That game is at what time?
It'll be at 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, there's a delay of game earlier, so it'll be more towards 8:45, 9 o'clock. Stampley for three, no good. Now here's Ocho Pena with the retrieve. Now here's Ocho Pena, and that is the end of the game. Final score, Dutchess County Community College wins 62-39 over the Suffolk County Community College Sharks. So that is game one of game two for tonight. An unfortunate loss for them.
They start 0-1. I mean, it's one game. You're going to lose some.
Hey, it's their home opener with an unfortunate loss, but that's how it's going to be. And we're going to take a look at some highlights here coming up soon. And yeah, so take a look at some of this stuff. So Ocho Pena ended the game today with 21 points, and that's overall basically, she was all over the court all day long.
Gotta give it to Dixon though. She really had the hot hand. That lefty stroke is smooth.
Alyssa Dixon ended with 25 points at the end of the night. She basically got the majority of the score for the Sharks.
That was a sweet left hand right there.
Yeah, Alyssa Dixon is pretty lethal with the left-hand three-point shot. Ocho Pena with a great rebound pump fake. And it's going to keep continuing on from here.
Oh, this is Lefebvre. An assisting too, wow. That was Mary Talbot on the board as well.
Lefebvre ended with 19 points as well. She grabbed a double-double, having 19 points and 12 rebounds.
The Ocho was just too much to handle for the Sharks.
She was all over the place.
Defensively and offensively.
Played great offense and defense from both teams. I mean, this is something that they needed for tonight as well.
Getting on the board though.
And another three-pointer from Alyssa Dixon. Just shows how they can really play as a team without subs.
That was a nice try for Mary Jo. That was nice.
And now Ocho Pena, same here, just all over the paint. She was kind of a little bit after another. It was
Dixon, though, infinite range. I mean, she can shoot it from. She's pretty far behind the line.
That is definitely true, Kevin.
And that's with a right hand. She's a lefty.
Ocho Pena and Gonzalez have been really working together throughout that whole game. Same with Lefebvre. It's those three, the three-headed monster of Dutchess Community College. Lefebvre with another to make it basically 19 points. And unfortunately a loss there for the Suffolk Sharks, but let's hope the men's team can secure the win tonight and not be 0 for 2 for the overall night.
Let's put that bat signal up for
final score of the game for today. Dutchess County Community College wins 62-39. Don't go away. We'll be right back with the men's game. We'll be right back after this short commercial break. You're watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We'll be right back.
Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you will receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
So you have a $100 meal plan. Now what? The college provides fresh dining opportunities as well as healthy and vegan options. As long as you are taking 9 or more credits each semester, your student ID allows you to access the $100 meal plan. You can use this credit to purchase from vending machines at all 3 campuses or from the dining locations at the Ammerman or Michael J. Grant campuses. And remember, if you don't use it, you lose it. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search meal plan.
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
Did you know that you can receive academic accommodations at Suffolk County Community College? You should know that Suffolk has over 2,200 students receiving accommodations, so you're not alone. I'm Tommy, and I'm a student with visual impairment, but that doesn't stop me from achieving my goals. If you qualify for academic accommodations, it's important that you register with the Office of Disability Services. Your high school doesn't automatically send over your personal information, so don't delay in registering. Your accommodations are what equalizes the playing field. So stop by the office today. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
Hi, I'm Vincenzo Mediate, Program Director of Suffolk County Community College Internet Radio, here to help you make SCCCIR.com a little more accessible on your mobile device, Apple or Android. Let's start with Apple. Open up Safari and navigate to SCCCIR.com. Then tap the Suffolk Radio Play button right on the webpage. That'll open up the station's web player. Then tap the Share button at the bottom of the screen. That's the box with the arrow pointing upwards in it. Then, on the bottom row of icons, scroll to and tap Add to Home Screen. On the following screen, name the shortcut. I recommend Suffolk Radio. And press Add. Now on to Android. Open up the Internet app, navigate to SCCCIR.com, and tap Play beside the Suffolk Radio logo, which opens the station's web player. Then tap the menu button on the bottom right. Those are the 3 horizontal lines. Press Add Page to, Home Screen, and then that's it. You just have to press Add. There you go. Suffolk Radio just became a little easier to get to. So let the music play on. It's all hits all the time on Suffolk Radio. Now straight from your home screen.
have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
When enrolling into Suffolk County Community College, it's important to learn about all the services the college has to offer. Among them, the college has the Student Support Services Program that provides benefits for students who meet specific selection criteria. Low income, a documented disability, or are a first-generation college student, meaning neither parent graduated with a 4-year college degree. The services include tutoring, academic coaching, registration priority, peer mentoring, and more. To find out if you're eligible for this program, visit your campus student support office at your earliest convenience. The program acceptance deadline is October 25th of each year for students who are enrolled full-time and in their first fall semester. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Student Support.
The transition from high school to college can be challenging for many students, but having a disability on top of that can make it even more challenging. I'm Tommy, and I have a visual impairment, but I don't allow that to stop me from achieving my academic goals. You should know in college that you have more responsibility, which includes informing your professor and making sure that they are aware of your accommodations. My first semester, it was very intimidating for me to inform my professors about my accommodations. I was nervous about their reaction and how it would affect my treatment in the classroom. Nevertheless, in order for me to succeed in my courses, I knew I had to initiate that conversation. I encourage you to speak with your professor as soon as possible so that you can use your accommodations. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
The Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you will receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
So you have a $100 meal plan. Now what? The college provides fresh dining opportunities as well as healthy and vegan options. As long as you are taking 9 or more credits each semester, Your student ID allows you to access the $100 meal plan. You can use this credit to purchase from vending machines at all 3 campuses or from the dining locations at the Ammerman or Michael J. Grant campuses. And remember, if you don't use it, you lose it. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Meal Plan.
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
Did you know that you can receive academic accommodations at Suffolk County Community College? You should know that Suffolk has over 2,200 students receiving accommodations, so you're not alone. I'm Tommy, and I'm a student with visual impairment, but that doesn't stop me from achieving my goals. If you qualify for academic accommodations, it's important that you register with the Office of Disability Services. Your high school doesn't automatically send over your personal information, so don't delay in registering. Your accommodations are what equalizes the playing field. So stop by the office today. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
Hi, I'm Vincenzo Mediate, Program Director of Suffolk County Community College Internet Radio, here to help you make SCCCIR.com a little more accessible on your mobile device, Apple or Android. Let's start with Apple. Open up Safari and navigate to SCCCIR.com. Then tap the Suffolk Radio Play button right on the webpage. That'll open up the station's web player. Then tap the Share button at the bottom of the screen. That's the box with the arrow pointing upwards in it. Then on the bottom row of icons, scroll to and tap Add to Home Screen. On the following screen, name the shortcut. I recommend Suffolk Radio. And press Add. Now on to Android. Open up the Internet app, navigate to SCCCIR.com, and tap Play beside the Suffolk Radio logo, which opens the station's web player. Then tap the menu button on the bottom right. Those are the 3 horizontal lines. Press Add Page to, Home Screen, and then that's it. You just have to press Add. There you go. Suffolk Radio just became a little easier to get to. So let the music play on. It's all hits all the time on Suffolk Radio. Now straight from your home screen.
Want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's Internet Radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to SCCCIR.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at SCCCIR.com.
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
According to the Association of American Universities, it is estimated that 1 in 5 college students have a thought to suicide, and 1 in 4 are diagnosed or have been treated for mental health issues. Continuing to decrease the stigma related to mental health and encouraging students to reach out for support when they are struggling is key to a student's success and wellness. Visit your campus's counseling center to speak with a mental health counselor if you need support. For more information, go to the college's website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search mental health services.
Hi, this is Jacob Feldman.
Welcome back to game number 2 of tonight for our men's game here as the Suffolk Sharks taking on the Dutchess Falcons right here in the Brookhaven Gymnasium for today. Sam, I got you next to me now for the men's game. How are we feeling for this one today?
I'm feeling really good. I'm excited to be back. It's good to be back watching Suffolk Sharks basketball.
Definitely, Sam. And, what's the anticipation for tonight? How do you feel about the overall? Let's look at this overall, basically. So the 14-4 overall record. The Sharks have completely wiped out the Falcons over the last couple years. The last matchup they had was back in February of this past year, winning. The Falcons actually won 94-80. So,
look, tough loss, but that was last season. This is this season. It's a completely new slate, and the Sharks can come out here and they can go dominate like they did last season.
Let's take a look at some of these starting lineups for the Sharks. We have Rufino Oliva, Kevin Blachette, Frederick Diogene, Reese Berry, and Samir Bell. Now, let's take a look at the Falcons as well.
Falcons starting lineup, we got Takeem Mansare, we got Rashid Greer, we have Prince Kamate, we have Nishad Johnson, and Quincy Platt.
Definitely a good starting lineup. I just spoke to Coach Correa moments ago. He said that Bell was the person for the Sharks to look out for. Samir Bell was the guy to look out for today as well. And yeah, let's keep a little eye on him just right now before the game starts. A lot of good talks in between these two teams, and we'll be starting the first half momentarily. Coach Correa, coach of the Suffolk County Community College men's basketball team, and Coach Robert Piano for the Dutchess Falcons.
Should be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, what do you think about the Sharks going into tonight's home opener for them?
Look, it's a home opener. You want to win. You want to go out there and win. I think another focal point for this Sharks offense is Amari Isaac. Last year, their leading scorer had 19.4 points per game last year. Honestly, I think he should be another focal point along with Samir Bell.
Yeah, Sam, that's definitely something that we can look upon right now. And Amari Isaacs being out tonight is an unfortunate circumstance for them as well. Just trying to get the ball rolling. Coach Cray is dealing with pretty much a whole brand new team. Amari Isaacs and Jeffrey Simmons being two of the only returners for this new season.
And that's always tough to start with a new team. You want to break in that chemistry, you want to get things going, but it's going to be tough. New players, new team, it's going to be tough getting started. But I believe in the Sharks team, and I believe they can get the win tonight.
And for the Falcons, their starting lineup here is going to be, this is a pretty interesting matchup as well. I mean, obviously over the last few years, the Sharks have kind of overtaken the Falcons a little bit, but right now for the season, they're 2-0. So that plays a huge factor in for the Sharks.
Yes, but again, home opener, season opener, you don't want to lose on your home court. This is your court. You have to defend it. And I believe the Sharks can do it. Yes, the Falcons are going to be a tough challenge. And as the looks of it, they do have the height advantage, the Falcons do. But that doesn't matter. What matters is heart. What matters is going out there, giving your best. And if the Sharks can do that tonight, I believe we're in for a great matchup.
Yeah, Sam, this is definitely something that we're anticipating. The starting Sharks for this year, they're looking to try to shut out the Falcons and shut the lights off and just get this game rolling, through and through.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do. That's what you hope for every game. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But the Sharks here, I think if we're looking for a key of the game, I think we're looking for a defensive effort. They say defense wins championships, but I think today, for the Sharks, it can get them a win tonight.
That is definitely, that's something I would definitely say that's like 100% true. I can definitely 100% agree on that. And yeah, Coach Cray has a lot of bench, affiliates. He's got a lot of different assets he can use throughout the entire game as well. Just like Connor Valls, he was, just picked up for the team this past Monday out of Sachem North High School. He led the team in points. He was basically their team scorer all throughout that time frame.
And let's be honest, it goes hand in hand. Defense and offense goes hand in hand in basketball. Regardless of what you think, if you have a great defense and your offense can score, regardless of how good your offense is, if they can score that night, you are in for a great game. And I think the Sharks can do that tonight. How do you feel about that?
I would say that, offense and defense is feeling pretty solid, though. It's all a brand new team, like we were mentioning. But the height advantage on these two teams is insane. Tip off starting here, and it's picked up by Berry. Now, moving on in for a three-pointer, no good. Rebounded there by Dijon. Now here's Blaychett. That was called.
And it looks like it's going to be Falcons ball. So Falcons will inbound here. And now they're pushing it out very slowly. Sharks full court press here. Very interesting to start off the game.
Right now is Deshaun Johnson.
And Rashay Greer drives in, and it's going to be a foul call. It's going to go on the Sharks here. So Falcons will inbound. And so the inbound man is number 4. That's Prince Kamate. Inbounds to number 3. That's Greer. Now passes it out. Now back to Kamate. Then to Greer. Greer at the top of the key with only 7 seconds on the shot clock. Drives. Passes it out. Passes it again. Shot. No good. Rebound goes to the Sharks. And now they push the ball back up the court. Bounce pass. And ball going to the other side of the court. It'll go out of bounds. And it'll be Falcons ball. So a little bit of chaos on that possession there.
Yeah, there's something that you got to kind of look out for. I mean, they're kind of all over the place as well. Lots of shots being made going back and forth. And, yeah, this is a new start.
You want to try to control the chaos.
And now here's Kamate Kamei driving in. Over to Greer. Greer trying to make a move going in, and that'll be whistle blown. It's an offensive foul.
Offensive foul. That was number 1. That was Takim Mansarar. And so now Sharks with the ball, trying to push up. And now a lot of pressure from the Falcons, a lot of defensive pressure from both sides of the ball. And now the Sharks trying to get something going here. So the corner is number 10, that's Olivia. Now trying to make a move out to number 15. Number 23, shot is up, and no good as it goes in and out. Falcons control the rebound, and now going up with the ball again is number 3. That's Rashawn Greer. Still controlling the ball is Greer. He'll drive in for the layup, and it is no good as it goes in and out. And it goes out of bounds, and it'll be Falcons ball. And so they'll inbound with 18 minutes and 1 second left in the first quarter, in the first half. Still a nothing score with 2 minutes to play here. And now on the outside, number 21 to the corner, number 1, and now foul call. They're going to call it a travel. Number 1 for the Falcons, that is Ty Kim. He was a little confused on the foul call, but nevertheless, Sharks will inbound.
Now, moving in here, Blanchett over to Berry. Now here's Oliva. Oliva moving in, over to Blanchett. Oh, back to Oliva. Oliva for 3. That's good!
Great shot, great ball movement, leads to the first score of the game by the Sharks.
3-0 right now, 17:25 left in the first half here.
Sharks playing a lot of pressure here on defense.
Moving in is Greer. That's good mid-range point for Komet. That was for a 2-pointer. Scores now 3-2 with 17:08.
Almost a steal there.
3-point shot from Oliva. No good, goes off the top of the basket.
So the pressure from both sides really affecting both these teams.
Looks that Rufino Oliva is their 3-point shooter, as he's had 2 3-point attempts already.
Well, he's made half of them. And that'll be a foul call. That'll go on the Sharks. And so it's going to be 2 shots for the Falcons.
Rasheen Greer. Greer will head to the free throw line. I'm sorry, it'll be no free throw. And it'll be inbounding the ball is Greer. Oil to Komet. Here's Komet. Over to Quincy Platt. Quincy Platt tries to go for a shot. Rebounded there. Platt has it. Platt still holding it. Long pass to Greer. Greer trying to make a smart move in the paint. That's good. Greer picks up 2 points. It's 4-3.
And a good move there by Greer to get the bucket.
Here's Samir Bell, the player to watch for tonight's game. Here's Reese Berry. Over to Kevin Blanchett. Blanchett over to Bell.
Clock winding down, only 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Has to make a play here. And no points were made. He didn't get the shot off from the shot clock violation in time.
Yeah, just poor awareness. Got to make sure you know where the clock is going down.
Taim Joyner will join the game now. Subbing in for Bell.
Falcons inbound.
Now here's Greer. Blanchett trying to play great defense here. Greer bounces it over to Platt. And a dunk there! Oh my!
We just saw a man fly. That was Prince Connect.
Here's Joyner. Scores 6-3 now. A dunk was just made there by Platt. I'm sorry, that was from Komet. Three ball, no good. Rebounded by Komet. Now here's Johnson. Over back to Komet. Here's Greer. Greer trying to make a move, dribble move through the paint, no good. He retrieves his own rebound. 3 balls there, and that's good for Nashawn Johnson. Timeout call for the Sharks. The Falcons getting an early lead now, 9-3, with 14:56 left in the first half. What are you feeling right now, Sam? This is some atmosphere we got going on.
Well, Sharks only have 1 shot made. That was the 3-pointer early on. Since then, they haven't been able to score. And obviously, the Falcons coming in with that putback dunk. I mean, that momentum is all theirs.
Now Bell with that unfortunate, misplay there. The Falcons had an amazing dunk right there. That's the dunk we were just talking about. That's something you got to look out for. Some of those can just be thrown right out. These guys can dunk, and we've seen it already in just the first, not even 7-8 minutes.
Exactly, and that just gives you that extra motivation. It gets you hype as a team. Like, we can do this. Hey, we got this. And it gave them the momentum they needed. Now the Sharks need to go back out there and attack with their own offense.
Yeah, Sam was definitely right on that. And the Sharks will be inbounding the ball here.
So number 11 inbounding. The guard Kevin Plachette.
Right now it's still 9-3 in the first half. 14:56 left in the first half here. Here's Plachette. From Joyner back to Plachette.
A lot of pressure being applied on defense.
Plachette trying to make a call here. Heavily guarded there by Johnson. He moves in. And now it's picked up there by Greer. Oh, it's a Komet. Komet for 2. That's good. He's got 6 points now on the day.
And Komet might be the problem for the Suffolk Sharks.
Joyner gives it over to Oliva. Back to Joyner. Great bounce pass there. 2-pointer there attempt from Frederick Diogene.
And it looks like the and one is good.
May have been. And he did. Scores 11-5 now. But we sent it to the free throw line for a third. It's Taim Joyner.
Now it looks like the Sharks will make a substitution here.
Joyner for his first free throw attempt. No good. So he grabs the 2 points but doesn't grab the third. Here's Platt. Tries to go through the legs of Berry.
Move attack! Move attack! Move attack!
Now here's Johnson. Now back to Komet. Over to back to Johnson. Johnson with a step back. That's good. He's got 5 points already. 13-5 right now. In the first half, 13:43, the Falcons lead by 7. I'm sorry, by 8. And subbing in now is Saray Sinerna.
And a beautiful step back 3 before that turnover.
Yeah, Sam, that's a beautiful step back 3 you want to see. I mean, more towards all throughout the game. And subbing in for the Sharks is Anthony Osnes. Greer tries to make a move. That's good. Greer scores another 2 points, making it 15-5. Sharks down by 10. Plachette gives it over to Bell. And no points were called there for Bell.
So the foul will be on Greer. And it will stay Suffolk ball.
15-5 now still with 13-19 left in the first half. Here's Osnes over to Blachette. To Bell for three. No good. The vertical on Johnson.
Insane.
Now here's Greer. Now moving in is Cinerna. He gets two. Two for Cinerna. 17-5 now. Here's Bell. Bell tried to go for the shot. Back gives to Osnes. Now here's Bell. Looking for Joyner. Back to Bell. Over to Blachette.
Clock winding down here.
Blachette trying to make a move to go in through. Two-pointer. That's good. Kevin Blachette gets his first 2 points of the night to make the score 17-7.
And that's what the Sharks need. Score from everybody.
Here's Greer. Given over to Komet. And foul was called.
And so now substitutions being made for the Falcons. Guard number 2, Romero Tainsley, coming in. Or excuse me, that is Joselito Rosario.
Here's Cinerna. That's over to Hicks. Hicks for mid-range. That's good. Nyree Hicks gets his first two-pointer and make the score 19-7.
The Falcons early on getting points from everybody.
Here's Joyner. Joyner holding it. He's guarded by Rosario. Joyner tries to make the move and a beautiful two-pointer. Komet had the height and tapped the backboard. So Joyner will pick up two. Here's Hicks. Hicks tries to make a move. Beautiful spinorama move. Now here's Cinerna. Over to Komet.
6 seconds on the shot clock.
Here's Hicks to Rosario. Rosario for a floater. No good. And it'll be Sharks ball. Anthony Osnes did not touch the ball for it to go out of bounds.
And so Komet will come out of the game to get a little bit of rest here. And so now the Sharks inbound the ball.
Here's Joyner. Joyner now, he's guarded by Rosario. Joyner, great screen there by Osnes. Here's Osnes for three. Three ball, no good. Rebounded there by Hicks.
Now the Falcons putting the pressure on offense. Try to get something quick.
Here's Battle over to Cinerna. Rosario for three. No good. Rebounded by Battle. Now here's Cinerna from Hicks. Cinerna trying to make a move. Over to Rosario. Rosario for a little floater. No good. Great rebound there. No foul call is made. The ball is defensively picked up by Blachette. Joyner unfortunately gave up the ball. Couldn't have possession on that. Here's Cinerna. Grabs his own rebound. No good. Now Hicks will pick it up.
One of these teams have to grab possession of the ball here.
And Cinerna will go out of bounds.
And these last couple back and forths have been a little wild. So now a couple substitutions now for the Sharks. As now Samir Bell has come out of the game.
Here's Hicks to Cinerna. Bounce passed over to Battle. Beautiful pass to Rosario. Here's Cinerna again. And a foul call was made. Not sure what the call was for, but the score is still 19-9. 10:07 left on the clock.
Yeah, there's a lot of game left. There is. But the Sharks have to get on it now. The Falcons are scoring from everybody. They're getting points from everybody. And the Sharks can't do anything to stop it. But now they can do something on offense.
Now, with the ball is Brooks from now. Here's Berry. Berry for three. No good. And it's picked up by Takeem Mansouri. Now here's Hicks for 3. No good, off the rim. Picked up by Mansouri. And a great intercepted there, pass there from there it is. Joyner grabs 2, makes the score 19-11. Falcons are up.
But that's what you need, just one bucket to get you going.
Now here's Hicks over to Battle, over to Rosario. Had a wide open shot for a 3. And a traveling call against Saray Cernerna.
Those are the calls that are going to kill you. Self-inflicted fouls can't help you here.
Inbounding the ball is Blachette, looking for Joyner.
So a little bit of confusion on the Falcons sideline, but regardless, Sharks bring the ball up.
Here's Joyner to Blachette. Now, here's Brooks. Over to Joyner. Diogene gives it over to Brooks. Barry picks it up. Now here's Blachette. Over to Brooks. Brooks still holding it. Double coverage. Blachette for no good, and the shot clock violation was called. Blachette didn't get the ball off in time.
The shot clock violation, I mean, it was just great defense from the Falcons. There's nothing that the Sharks should have done better.
Platt will be subbed in for Battle. Now here's Hicks. Now Hicks with the ball still. Picked up there by Blachette. Brooks still holds the ball. Now retrieved by Hicks. Here's Platt. Bounce pass over to Rosario. 19-11, 8:14 left on the clock. Rosario for 2. That's good. Joselito Rosario picks up 2 points to make the score 21-11.
That's all you need to keep the pressure on from the Sharks trying to come back here.
Here's Joyner over to Berry. Over to Blachette.
It's going to be a foul call here on number 2.
It's against Rosario. Blachette will inbound the ball here.
7:49 left in the first half. Sharks looking to make this score a little bit closer.
Blachette will inbound the ball. Long pass to Joyner, almost had it. And great reception there that was from Joyner. And now it's back and forth basketball here.
It's like hot potato.
Here's Perez. Perez subs in for the Falcons. Over to Rosario. And that's for 2. He's got 4, makes the score 23-11, 17-17 left to go. I'm sorry, 7-17.
Now the Sharks pushing the ball up, looking to get something going here.
Here's Joyner for 2, no good. Rebounded there by Mansouri. Now Rosario on a fast break there. To Perez, back to Platt, he'll make 2. Quincy Platt has 2.
Sharks got to find a way to battle back here as the Falcons starting to run away with it a little bit.
Here's Blachette. Over to Brooks. Here's Brooks. Now here's Joyner.
5 seconds off on the shot clock. They got to get a shot off.
Joyner's got to make a shot off in time for a 3. No good.
They'll go out of bounds and it'll be Falcon ball with only 6 minutes and 15 seconds off in the first half. And so there's a substitution here. It's number 20. That's Hicks. He'll come out of the game now.
Oliva and Bell will be subbing in for the Sharks for Brooks. And it looks to be Blachette as well. Here's Greer. Greer trying to make a move through the paint. Over to the corner. Now here's Perez. Over to Rosario. Rosario for three. That's good. Rosario has 7 points. 28-11 with 5:47 left on the clock.
Rosario starting to heat up here.
Here's Oliva to Bell. Bell trying to go through. No good. Rebounded there by Platt. Now here's Rosario. Now Greer moving in. And another dunk! Oh my goodness. Quincy Platt gets a dunk. He's got 4. Here's Bell. He's blocked. Oh
Ryan,
my goodness.
What did we just see?
I am speechless.
So am I. I mean, rest in peace.
Take a look at this replay. He grabs a rebound alley-oop.
I mean, say your prayers for that.
I'm in pure shock right now.
It's insane. The free throws for Bell here, looking for his first points of the game.
And his first for Bell, no good.
Now looking to make his second.
Here's Bell for 2. That's good. He'll grab his first point of the night. Scores 30-12. 5 minutes and 14 seconds left in the first half.
And Bell will come out of the game.
Here's Greer. Greer trying to make a move through the paint for 2. No good. Rebounded there by Blachette. Here's Blachette holding it now.
The Met guarding him.
Blachette now. Over to Berry. Over to Oliva. Oliva trying to go through. Back to Blachette. Blachette for 2. That's good. Blachette will get 2 more points to make it 4 for him to make the score 30-14. Now here's Platt over to Komet. Tripped up a little bit there and retrieved there by Joyner. Joyner goes for, oh my goodness! Wow! Platt has been all over the court tonight. He's got 2 dunks and a huge block.
So Platt now starting the block party.
I guess the Sharks weren't invited.
I mean, I don't think anyone wanted him invited on the Shark side, but he crashed it.
Oh my goodness. Berry will give the ball over to Joyner from Blachette. Out of bounds.
It'll be Falcons' ball.
Take a look at that block. Oh my.
That was vicious. That had some feelings behind it.
Here's Greer. Now here's Platt. Platt making some poster moves. It'll be substitution made for the Sharks. Joshua Rodriguez will enter the game in for Reese Berry.
And so the Falcons will inbound here. The inbounder will be number 3. That is Greer. So now Falcons are going to be inbound. They give it to Platt. Platt will go up. No good. And he gets his own rebound, puts it back, and that's another 2.
Platt will grab 2 more points. He has 6 now for the night.
Platt all over the place and truly playing out of his mind.
Here's Joyner now with the ball. Joyner trying to make a move. Here's Blachette. Blanchette for 2, mid-range, no good. And rebounded there by Platt. Now here's Greer, fast break. And there it is. Greer will get two points for himself. He has 6 now.
Greer with a nice move there to get an easy bucket to put the Falcons up 20.
Here's Blanchette. Great screen there by Frederick Diogene.
It'll be Sharks ball here.
Oliva inbounding the ball.
Now it's number 11 with the ball. That's Blanchette.
Blanchette will give it all the way out, and it's picked up by Greer.
2:45 left in the first half.
Here's Greer now. Over to Komet. Over to Platt. Great defense there by Diogene. Now here's Greer for mid-range. No good.
Rebound Falcons. Couldn't put it back in, and now the Sharks control possession. Now Platt pushing the ball up. We'll give it to Joyner. Joyner now gives it to Oliva.
Now, jump ball there.
And now it looks like it will be Falcons ball. Or excuse me, it will be Sharks ball.
Say, what do you think about the Sharks right now? I mean, they're down by 20. And the score is 34-14, 2 minutes left in the first half. What are your thoughts right now?
They got to play better defense, man. I mean, everyone is scoring. It's not just one person. It's everybody. And that's tough to stop. Now Joyner with the ball. Looking to make something happen here. Asking for some help.
And shot clock violation. That's the third one.
And that's not what you want to hear, especially with the final minutes dwindling down. You know that's going to be a topic of conversation in the locker room. So with a minute 54 left, Falcons up by 20. And now they'll give it to Hicks. Hicks giving it to Komet.
Komet makes it second. Komet's got 8 now.
Now 36-14 Falcons. Not looking good in this first half.
Here's Blanchette now. He's guarded by Hicks. For 3, and it goes on top of the basket.
Yeah, not a good sign here. So now we Falcons ball. And it looks like there's a little bit of confusion here.
Suffolk will have the ball in possession here.
Maybe one of the Falcons players tipped it as it hit the backboard. But
Oliva will inbound the ball here.
Looking for any type of score here to have some good mojo going into the
Here's
halftime.
Osmus, and he'll go out of bounds. Subbing in now is Adrian Brooks for Joyner.
1:18 left in the first half. Oliva will inbound.
Oliva inbounding the ball here all the way to Blanchette. Great retrieval there by Blanchette. Oliva for 3, and no good. Platt with a great rebound there.
Platt's been all over the place. Rebounds, dunks, it doesn't matter.
Komet for 2, no good, and will not get the end one. And it'll be Komet to the free throw line.
And that is the Sharks' 5th foul of this first half. So Komet will now go to the line and misses his first free throw. So now subbing in is number 14 for the Sharks. That's Frederick.
Komet will be at the free throw line.
Looking to make the second here. So now Blanchette goes to the bench.
First, second, and no good. 36-14 with a minute left to go in the first half. Here's Brooks calling the play to hold it down. Here's Brooks. Over the head pass there.
And you got to give it to the Falcons. Komet played incredible defense, increased the pressure, and that led to the turnover.
Joyner will join the party now and subbed in for Brooks. Bell is in there with Berry. Looks to be Diogene and Oliva for the Sharks. Here's Hicks, getting over to Komet. Komet, mid-range, that's good. Komet's got 10 points already.
And it feels like everything the Falcons throw towards the hoop, it's going in.
38-14 here. Oliva for three. No good. Picked up there by Johnson.
Falcons now with possession have the shot clock off. They can hold this to the end and go into the first half with a big lead.
Here's Hicks. Guarded by Oliva. 13 seconds left. 38-14. Here's Komet.
Seconds dwindling down here.
Over to Hicks. Hicks for three. No good. We're almost retreated by Bell. Komet almost gets it. Here's Platt. And that'll be the end of the first half. Final score of the first half, 38-14. And wow, I'm speechless.
I mean, I felt like the Sharks really could have hung in here, but the Falcons came out here and they came out strong.
And we're going to come to you guys with some highlights here for the first half highlights. And I'm just overall like speechless.
Yeah.
So overall, the Falcons have been playing great offense and defense all throughout these highlights as well. Now Oliva with a huge three-pointer there for the Sharks. Komet has been playing amazing. He's got 10 points already, all over the place. He's up and down. Same with Greer as well.
Yep.
And same with this. Bell was the player to watch for today. He hasn't done
and now
too
look
much.
At this.
That was the marbles have been dropped.
And that wasn't even the best one.
That wasn't the best one. We got multiple guys on this Falcons team who can dunk. And that's just scary alone.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be under that poster.
And now Greer will move in and make the two-pointer there as well. Beautiful. It's just left and right. These Falcon players are just moving in left and right. The Sharks have to try their best to get all the way through.
Yeah, and it's really at the rim where the Falcons are thriving the best. You got to stop that eventually, or else this game will get out of hand.
Same with Nari Hicks. He's been all over the place as well as he's more of the playmaker than he is of a shooter.
And it's honestly beautiful basketball to see.
Oh yeah, 100%. These both teams have been playing outstanding basketball. I think this is one of our most entertaining games I've seen in quite some time.
And that's right there.
That's it. That was the money.
That's the money on a kid's wall.
Great. The 3-point. I just can't say more enough about this Falcons team. They're going left and right. You know, the Sharks really ought to play smart defense if they want to win games. Like you said before in the beginning of the broadcast, defense wins games. That's all that matters.
And honestly, it's been their one weakness. And the Sharks also haven't been capitalizing when they have the ball, when they had their fast breaks. They really weren't capitalizing. It's going to take a lot to come back in the second half. But the Sharks can do it 100%. They have to capitalize on every opportunity.
And yeah, that's the end of the first half. Final score of the first half, 38-14. The Falcons are up. And yeah, there's nothing else we got really much to say, but we're going to head into the break for the rest of it. And we'll be right back, and we're going to go to commercial break. You're watching Sharks TV and listening to Suffolk Radio. Don't go away. We'll be right back with tip-off for the second half of this men's game. We'll be right back.
Has access to a computer or a printer, but at Suffolk, you have access to both. You should know that each of the Suffolk campuses host their own academic computing center. All you have to do is show your student ID in order to gain access to the facility and use any of the equipment. The computers have the most common software, like Microsoft Office and Firefox, so you can get all of your classwork completed. Professional staff is available to assist students if you need any help. For more information and lab hours, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Academic Computing Center.
The transition from high school to college can be challenging for many students, but having a disability on top of that can make it even more challenging. I'm Tommy, and I have a visual impairment, but I don't allow that to stop me from achieving my academic goals. You should know in college that you have more responsibility, which includes informing your professor and making sure that they are aware of your accommodations. My first semester, it was very intimidating for me to inform my professors about my accommodations. I was nervous about their reaction and how it would affect my treatment in the classroom. Nevertheless, in order for me to succeed in my courses, I knew I had to initiate that conversation. I encourage you to speak with your professor as soon as possible so that you can use your accommodations. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you'll receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school, just so I can do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high? Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Said shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So, Finn, did you hear about the All-Star Shark athlete, that one that took his team to the championship? No? So, Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So, Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So, Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Oh, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great? Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey, Finn. Can I get a high, Finn?
So you have a $100 meal plan. Now what? The college provides fresh dining opportunities as well as healthy and vegan options. As long as you are taking 9 or more credits each semester, your student ID allows you to access the $100 meal plan. You can use this credit to purchase from vending machines at all 3 campuses or from the dining locations at the Ammerman or Michael J. Grant campuses. And remember, if you don't use it, you lose it. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Meal Plan.
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
Did you know that you can receive academic accommodations at Suffolk County Community College? You should know that Suffolk has over 2,200 students receiving accommodations, so you're not alone. I'm Tommy, and I'm a student with visual impairment, but that doesn't stop me from achieving my goals. If you qualify for academic accommodations, it's important that you register with the Office of Disability Services. Your high school doesn't automatically send over your personal information, so don't delay in registering. Your accommodations are what equalizes the playing field. So stop by the office today. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
Hi, I'm Vincenzo Mediate, Program Director of Suffolk County Community College Internet Radio, here to help you make SCCCIR.com a little more accessible on your mobile device, Apple or Android. Let's start with Apple. Open up Safari and navigate to SCCCIR.com. Then tap the Suffolk Radio Play button right on the webpage. That'll open up the station's web player. Then tap the Share button at the bottom of the screen. That's the box with the arrow pointing upwards in it. Then, on the bottom row of icons, scroll to and tap Add to Home Screen. On the following screen, name the shortcut. I recommend Suffolk Radio. And press Add. Now on to Android. Open up the Internet app, navigate to sccCIR.com, and tap Play beside the Suffolk Radio logo, which opens the station's web player. Then tap the menu button on the bottom right. Those are the 3 horizontal lines. Press Add Page to, Home Screen, and then that's it. You just have to press Add. There you go. Suffolk Radio just became a little easier to get to. So let the music play on. It's all hits all the time on Suffolk Radio. Now straight from your home screen.
Welcome back to the second half of Sharks basketball for our second game tonight for the men's game. Score at the end of the first half was 38-14. Sam, what are we going in now? Going to the second half. How are we feeling?
If I'm the Sharks, not too good.
Pretty worried.
But there's still 20 minutes of basketball left. Never say never. Never say never. I've seen some great comebacks in my day. I think the Sharks could do it. But Platt has been a big problem. And he's made a couple guys look silly. So, if the Sharks want to do anything, you have to limit the Falcons' depth.
Yeah, Sam, you're definitely right. I mean, these guys are pretty tall. There's probably 3 guys on the Falcons roster who are under 6 feet. The rest of them, 6 foot plus.
That's crazy. Where did they get them all from?
I'm not sure. This is a community college. They can recruit anybody they want.
I guess so.
Well, we're going into the second half now. Starting for the Sharks looks to be Oliva, as well as Blachette, Bell, Diogene,
Falcons
and that's Berry.
Possession.
Here's Greer, over to Johnson, back to Greer. Here's Greer moving in, giving over to Johnson. Johnson for 3, no good, and it's rebounded by Bell.
And Bell will now advance the ball, looking to get started here.
And no and one call.
Foul was called, so he'll shoot 2. And maybe this could be the start of Bell's big scoring spurge. Bell will take 2 shots from the charity stripe.
Bell will go to the free throw line. And that's good. He'll grab his first point of the second half. He has 2 points now.
So now 15-38, looking to make it 16 here.
Second, no good.
So now the Falcons will push.
1 for 2 now for Samir Bell. On free throws, here's Greer, guarded heavily by Bell. Over to Johnson, over to Komet. Komet giving it, that looks to be Komet for 2, mid-range, no good.
Foul call. It looks like it'll be Sharks ball. Foul on number 1 for the Falcons. That will be to Kim. So with 19:13 left, it will be Sharks ball.
Now here's Blachette. Now Berry. Give it over to Bell for 2, and a beautiful block there.
That was to Kim.
That was Takim Mansouré.
And that was a pretty good block. I mean, again, the block party started early in the second half.
We had a few through the first half. Now it's kind of bleeding into the second a little bit. Here's Oliva to Blachette, over to Bell. Bell for 3. And oh my, that almost went in, but it went in and right out.
Falcons need to take advantage.
Here's Greer over to Platt. Platt, corner, There is Mansoray. Now here's Komet over to Johnson. Johnson to Greer. Greer all alone mid-range for two. No good. And it's rebounded by Bell. 38-15. Score is currently Falcons leading. 18-28 left in the second half. Here's Komet for two. That's good. Komet's got 12 points.
And I mean, like you said, he's been very good today.
Komet steals the ball there to Johnson. Johnson, and he gets blocked there by Blachette. What a tip. There looks to be a hand pass there. Here's Bell. And off the hand of the Falcons, it looks like.
I mean, let's talk about it. I mean, Falcons have owned the block party. Now the Sharks crashing in.
Joyner will join the party in.
And as we see right there, beautiful block by Blachette.
Here's Diogene with the ball. Now here's Joyner. Joyner holding the ball at the top. Great screen there by Diogene. 10 seconds left on the shot clock here. Blachette.
Well here.
Blachette for two mid-range, no good. Retrieved there by Greer. And it'll go all the way down. Scores 40-15 right now. 17:35 left to go. Falcons up. Retrieved there by Diogene. He's got Joyner. No good. Joyner looking for a shot over to Oliva. And blocked there. Blachette for three. No good. Rebounded there by Joyner, and it's rebounded by Komet. There's nothing the Sharks can do there.
And a block!
Huge block there by Berry. Given over to Joyner. Joyner goes under. And no good. Foul will be called.
And as we saw right there, it looked like anything you could do, I could do better. Two blocks on both sides. So now free throws for Joyner. Looking to add on here.
Taim Joyner will join the party at the free throw line. He'll make one. He's got 5.
Now substitution here. Bell coming in for Oliva. Now number 5, that's Johnson. Now coming out of the game. Coming in for him is Batter.
And timeout call against for the Falcons. And yeah, there's been a huge amount of blocks throughout this entire game. Obviously it's the second half, but my goodness, this is a block party left and right. I'm trying to get that entry.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. How could I get in? How can we get in?
This is a pretty solid game right now. I mean, I know the Falcons are absolutely like they're taking over the Sharks by a lot, but it doesn't mean that the Sharks aren't, playing good defense. There's notable things that there are out there for them.
And I think the biggest thing for me is rebounds. I've always thought that rebounds were one of the most important things in the game, and they're absolutely getting out rebounded. It is insane, and we need to win those battles on the boards because that's what gives you extra time and it gives you extra possessions. If they can't do that, I mean, we could call it wraps, but I won't say that yet. Sharks still got this, but
17 minutes left. It's anybody's game still.
Yeah. But they got to get on that block party more.
Maybe steal some cookies from their cookie jar,
Maybe get some barbecue chicken in.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Oh, 100%.
Now, at the free throw line is Joyner. Was sent to the free throw line from the foul call from earlier.
Looking to make it 40-17.
That's for one, and that's good.
That's a lucky bounce.
Has 6 points now for the night.
And the Sharks picking up defensively.
Diogene will not touch the ball. It'll be Sharks ball there.
Looks like they affected it defensively, but Falcons tried to get it back, but couldn't.
Mansoray had touched the ball at the last part of it. Here's Joyner. Over the head pass to, that was Blachette. Over to Diogene, to Barry. Wide open and was blocked there. Grabbed his own rebound and blocked there again.
To Barry again, he puts it up and it is good. Third time's the charm.
Here's Greer now.
And so now,
here's Platt for two. No good. Rebounded there by Diogene.
So now here's Bell. Looking to get this offense going. Step back three. No good. Rebound Falcons.
Unfortunate three-pointer doesn't go for Samir Bell. Here's Greer now. Greer mid-range. Rebounded by Diogene.
Now foul call by the refs.
Not sure what the call was for.
Yeah, they said it was on number 14.
That was Diogene.
It's a little confusing there.
That was a little confusing. I didn't understand the call, but it's Falcons ball here. 40-19, 16:01 left in the second half.
Greer will inbound here.
Guarded against Bell. Bounce pass to Platt. Platt driving in here. No points were made.
And they're going to say it's on number 15.
That's Reese Berry.
And so no inbound here.
Here's Greer now. Over to Komet. And a foul call is made again.
And so now it looks like Komet will take free throws here.
Komet will be sent to the free throw line for a foul that was called.
Looks like his hand is a little shaken up.
Yeah, he's got a little wrist wrap on his hand there. No good on the first one. He's got 12 points. Can he make it 13?
We'll find out.
Here's the second shot. No good. Barry will keep it in and gives it over to Bell. Bell moving in, super speedy, quick. Oliva gives over to Blachette. Here's Diogene. Over to Bell. Bell moving in for a beautiful, tried to go for a jelly move and was not blocked, but he lost possession of the ball.
Looks like he was just trying to find somebody, but regardless, it is still Sharks ball with Oliva inbounding.
Now here's Diogene over to Blachette. Oliva picks it up. Mid-range, no good. Rebounded by Greer.
Greer now 1-on-2.
And Battle will finish the job. He'll grab his first 2 points of tonight.
So now that makes it 42 Falcons, Sharks 19.
Here's Blachette. Looks to take over the number 1 spot, replacing Amari Isaacs while he's on IR. 3-point attempt by Barry. Doesn't go. He picks up his own rebound to Oliva for 3. That's good!
Beautiful shot. Took his time, didn't rush it, and that makes it a 20-point game.
42-22 left in the second half with 14:43 left to go.
Now foul call here. And then they call this on number 11. That's Blachette. That'll be Blachette's first foul of the game. No inbound here to Greer.
Here's Greer moving in now. Tied up a little bit. Now here's Platt. Platt looking for a pass to Greer. Greer making a move. Using great ball handle skills, and is picked up, stolen by Diogene. And he gets the and one.
Great tough bucket there. Persevered, and that'll be 2 points. And let's see if he get 3 points the old-fashioned way. And so now it looks like Hicks is subbing in here. And also guard number 2, that's Rosario. And now Frederick will take his free throw. And
that's good. Diogene will pick up 3 points from the foul attempt, make the score 42-25.
Now Hicks pushing the ball up the court. He'll drive in, doubled.
Travel call, no jump ball call, but it was a travel.
And with 14:03 left, it looks like the momentum is now swinging the Sharks' way. Still a long way to go, but looks like the Sharks may have a chance here. Now Bichette passes to Oliva. Barry, ball on the right wing. He'll pass it to Bichette. And foul call, that looks like it will be on number 1. And it will be. That is to Kim. And Oliva will inbound him. Oliva looking. And he'll give it to Bell, who's wide open in the paint, and that's an easy 2, making it 42 Falcons, 27 Sharks. And foul call here. We'll see what's going on.
Looks to be a timeout, actually.
And so, timeout called, and the Sharks, it's really going their way now.
Yeah, Sam, it's 42-27 right now with 13:42 left in the second half. This is just I'm actually speechless. Like, I got no words right now.
Well, I mean, let's look at it. They're down. They're still down by a lot. Let's not underestimate that. But like I said, the Sharks can still do this, and they are getting it together defensively. They're not giving up as many fouls, and they're starting to really get into their groove on the offensive side of things. They're really being able to penetrate and get those easy points. And honestly, the Sharks aren't too far away. Still have a little bit more work to do, but they're not that far away.
Now the Sharks will begin on defense. Here's Rosario giving over to Hicks. Back to Rosario.
Full court press here.
Cinerna gives it over to Hicks.
Now Platt going to the scoreboard's table to sub.
Out of bounds.
So it'll be Falcons ball. And now Platt will sub in for number 1, that's Kim. And Hicks will inbound here for the Falcons.
Platt is standing at a whopping 6'8" to make those dunks and those blocks. For 2, no good. Rebounded by Barry. Foul call.
And you said about Platt, he's standing at 6'8". That's only 1 inch shorter than LeBron. Insane to think about.
Well, Jethro Chapman III is a center. He's 6'10".
Wow. Send him to the league.
Here's Bell at the 3-point line. Moving in. Foul call.
Not going to call that on number 0. That's Surrey. And now number 5 for the Falcons will sub in. That's Johnson.
Samir Bell will be sent to the free throw line here.
Sharks are in the bonus, so any foul now will be free throws.
That's 5 for Bell. If every foul is a free throw, they keep scoring them. It's going to look pretty soft for the Sharks then.
Oh, yeah.
They could come back with just from free throws.
And what's tough is you still got 13 minutes to play, so the Falcons really have to play careful basketball, which prevents them from playing good defense.
Bell misses the second free throw, but he makes the score 42-28. Falcons are up right now.
Now Hicks with the ball.
Hicks going through. Now here's Rosario. Over to Johnson. Johnson to Hicks. Now here's Rosario for 3. No good. Rebounded by Bell.
Bell now pushing it up the floor.
Bell going to the net. What a beautiful step move. Hicks keeps it in and gives it to Rosario. Rosario over to Johnson. Stepped out of bounds. Unfortunate call there.
And those are the little mistakes in the game that you cannot afford to make at this point. Falcons starting to lose a little bit of momentum. Now with the out-of-bounds call, you're just giving more fuel to the Sharks. So now Oliva will inbound here. Will inbound to Joyner. Joyner will bring it up the court. Joyner will pass, and it's intercepted, but Joyner gets the ball back. Joyner puts up the mid-range.
That's good.
Scored.
Oh my!
An amazing shot from Joyner. The coach calling for a travel, but refs didn't see it. And it's 30-42 Falcons, only a 12-point deficit.
This game's getting really close here, Sam. Here's Johnson over to Hicks. Hicks moving in for two. No good. Rebounded by Diogene. Now here's Blachette. Blachette gives it over to Oliva. Oliva over to Joyner. Joyner to Olivia for three. That's good!
Oliva, deadly from three. Proving it once again.
He's got 9 points. This is the start. 42-33. The wire is coming down here.
And to think he only had 15 points going into the second half.
Here's Platt now. Picked up there by Joyner. Here's Joyner now, moving in. Over to Oliva for three. That's it!
Oliva! Oliva is him! Oliva is him! Oh my God! The Sharks are only 6 points away from tying this game, Ryan. I don't know about you, but this place feels like the roof is about to blow off.
Oh my goodness, the Sharks are swimming for blood. This is their hometown. This is their home tank. This is the anticipation they've been waiting for all night long.
And guess what?
Oh my.
And guess what? The Falcons, they slept on the Sharks.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Just take a look at that. Oliva with two huge three-pointers to secure the 6-point difference right now.
I mean, it's just incredible. They only had 15 points, and now they've more than doubled that score.
We nearly jumped out of our seats when the call went.
It felt like everybody was jumping out of their seats. It was just so hype. It felt amazing. But now, this is when you need to calm down. You understand the situation. You're down by 6. Now you need to go out there. You got to keep pushing.
I am speechless still. Wow. My head. Hey guys.
Hey. Oh. What's going on, guys?
This is an outstanding game for the both of us. This is like outrageous.
This is fun.
This is good stuff we got going on right now.
I mean, those three-pointers there felt like the two dunks.
And this is just some outstanding basketball we're watching here, Sam. We still got 11 minutes. We have a whole game.
I know. It's insane. It's insane.
Here's Greer.
And so in the second half, Suffolk has outscored the Falcons 22-4.
That's outstanding numbers, as I say so myself.
Yep. And now another turnover here now. Sharks can make this a 3-point game at max.
Got to give the ball to Oliva, if anything, to secure more three-pointers.
It's proven.
Here's Bell, guarded by Rosario. And here's Bell. Bell moving in. Bell over to Berry. Berry for three. No good, but Joyner picks up his own rebound. Joyner still has it. And it's all the way through. Here's Komet. Komet moving in for a foul. And oh my.
Trying to slam it in there again.
Still 42-36. 10:36 left on the clock.
Still anybody's game still.
It's still anybody's game. The Sharks have made their way through, going through the maze of traveling through the whole thing. Yep. Komet has been one of those key players for the Falcons that has been keeping him involved.
But now he misses the first free throw. This is where you need to let your feelings go to the side. You have to lock in. Like we said, it's great that you came back, but now you have to keep going and try to take the lead.
Here's Komet for a second free throw. He makes it. He's got 13 points on the night already. Score is 43-36. Here's Bell. Bell moving it over to Oliva. Over to Bell. Bell bounce pass to Diogene. Diogene with 2. That's good. Frederick Diogene's got 5 points on the night.
And
43-38.
And great ball movement, and it worked out in the end.
Here's Greer now. Greer in the paint, and there he goes. Blocked there by Diogene.
So a score and a block, it's just going hand in hand for him.
This is some solid defense we got going on right now. The Sharks are kind of overtaking the Falcons right now. Platt for 2. That's good.
Now it's time to come back on offense. Forget about the points scored. Keep it going. But this Falcons bench has to be making it very difficult to score.
That is definitely true. Here's Joyner. Here's Joyner moving in. Still holding the ball here. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Over to Bell. Bell for 3. And that's good! His three-pointer, bang!
And Bell now joining the three-point party.
Bell's got 8 points now, 45-41, a 4-point difference right now.
And you can feel the crowd getting into it. Oh my God.
Here's Komet, and no good. Foul call was made. Komet will be sent to the free throw line.
And those are the killers. Those are the things that are going to prevent you from bringing back.
The Falcons are now in the bonus. So now any fouls called, bonus free shots.
And that is going to be tough for both teams to avoid at this point. But Komet did miss one of his free throws last time.
Here's Komet at the free throw line.
The crowd getting into it.
First one. There it goes. Now here's Rosario over to Greer. Greer's guarded by Oliva. Greer trying to make a move past Oliva. Oliva gives it to Platt. Platt there, and he blocks it. Foul call was made.
In those situations, with his height, there's not much you could do, but just try and prevent it.
Platt will be sent to the free throw line for 2. Suffolk has 8 fouls, and the Falcons have 7.
It's a foul party, I guess you could call it.
Platt for his first. That's good. Platt makes him get 9 on the board.
So now he'll try to make it 47-41 to give them a...
Mansray will sub in now. No good. Goes out of bounds. 46-41 now. 8:59 left. This is anybody's game at this point.
And honestly, it all comes down to fouls at this point. Like you said, both teams in the bonus, but who can foul less?
Here's Platt. Fake pass there to Platt. No good. Platt makes it 2. Platt's got 11 now. 7-point difference, 48-41. Now here's Bell over to Oliva. Oliva still holding the ball. Picked up by Platt. Platt, and that's fouled. They'll be sent to the free throw line again.
And now it's starting to slip away. The turnovers and now the fouls again. This is where the Sharks need to tighten up and really get it going.
Platt will be sent back to the free throw line again for the 4th time tonight. His first one goes, and it does. He's got 12 now. An 8-point difference, 49-41. Falcons leading.
Remember at the start of the second half, the Sharks only having 15, now more than doubling that score.
And 50.
Joyner will get the inbound, bring it up.
Here's Joyner.
Falcons in a full court press.
Joyner holding the ball up top at the key now. He's trying to move in and make a pass. Gives it over to Bell. Bell makes a three. No good, and it'll go out of bounds.
And this is when you have to calm down. Now they're starting to rush the shots. They're trying to get some shots off, try to get back, but you have to calm down, take the easy buckets they give you to come back in this game.
Blachette will sub in here for Bell. Here's Greer over to Johnson. Johnson back to Greer. Here's Greer moving in. Blocked there by Joyner.
And they're going to say Falcons ball. "15 seconds left on the shot clock. Greer inbounding, he'll give it to Platt. Back to Greer.
Greer has it now. Greer will hold it.
Guarded by Oliva.
Step back. That's good.
And making the highlight play, getting into a little slip a little bit and make the shot.
Long pass to Blachette, back to Joyner. And here's Komet all alone. There it is. Komet makes it 15 points. Timeout call for Suffolk.
And for what was a 6-point deficit, now being a 13-point deficit, this isn't what you wanted at all. Going into that timeout, only down 6, you wanted to keep going, but now it feels like they're just letting it slip. They let it get to them, and now Falcons taking advantage of that. Now in this huddle, you got to go out there. You got to go out there and you got to remember, hey, we're still down in this game. The Sharks, they've never led in this game, so they have to go out there with a chip on their shoulder and go out there and did what they just did minutes ago, only minutes ago at the beginning of the second half, and attack.
And yeah, this second half has been kind of, back and forth. The Sharks have been trying to make a small comeback as they keep going around.
And honestly, that's not what you want. Like, we've seen two different Sharks teams this half. We saw the Sharks team that can dominate on offense and lock up this team, but now we're starting to see a little bit of that first half Sharks team where they're committing a lot of fouls and the offense is really not coming. They're starting to force shots, awkward shots that are taking them out of their rhythm, and their jump shots are being rushed. That's not what you want. Take your time. Get your open shots. If you have to take 2, take the 2. That's fine. And now, with both these teams coming back out, it'll be interesting to see what we'll see the rest of the way. As now, it will be Sharks ball with Blachette inbounding.
Blachette will hold it here now.
We'll inbound it to Oliva.
Now here's Blachette now. Blachette holding it over to Oliva. Over to Berry. Berry all alone. Bounce pass to Joyner. Joyner still has these almost quadruple guarded. Joyner trying to give it up, and
shot clock was down to 6. They had to call the timeout.
There was nothing that Joyner could do there. He was pretty much all locked up in the corner.
I think there was only one guy that wasn't defending them on the court. But the smart play, he called the timeout, he recognized it, he called the timeout. Though you don't want to waste them, you got to use them in those situations, because you get a shot clock violation, that doesn't help your cause whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game's been, like I said, very back and forth. There's just some things that I think the Sharks got to work on. Bell is one of those key players that Coach Correa mentioned earlier for today's game when I spoke to him. And he said, he's super pumped up for the season. He's super ready to get involved in everything else. So it's a good way to get more players in. I mean, I feel like that if this game was a little more lopsided and the Sharks were up more, I feel like using the bench players to kind of help out, give the starters a little bit more of a break.
Of course, but at this point, 7:04 on the clock. Now you're starting to get to the point where it starts to become more important. And now, in this possession, you only have 6 seconds on the shot clock. You have to get something off quick. And if I was Coach Correa, I'd be looking to get Oliva open. He has been absolutely lethal from 3. So if I'm looking for a quick shot, give it to Oliva. But we'll see what they have game planned here. Only 6 seconds on the shot clock. Sharks looking to call back once again. And like we mentioned before, the Sharks have not led in this game. It'd be very important to at least tie this game, make it a little bit closer, so that way they can put the pressure on the Falcons.
And it'll be Sharks ball with 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Joyner inbounding.
Joyner. Once the ball goes, they got to make a shot play.
They got to throw
a bounce pass, and it goes out of bounds.
And so Falcons coach unhappy with the referee, thought that it was a 5-second violation.
Here's Joyner, Oliva trying to go around. Barry keeps it in.
Got to get a shot up.
And that's it. That's the shot clock. Almost made it in from all the way towards half court.
But that can't happen. Like we said, they had to get a quick shot up. Just poor awareness. And a little confusion here from the referees. And they're going to add 6. It looks like they're going to add 6 seconds to the clock. So it'll be 6:58 on the clock. And Johnson will inbound. He'll inbound to Greer. He'll push it up court. Guarded by Oliva.
Here's Greer now with the ball. He'll hold it. Mid-range shot. No good. Platt almost had the rebound there. Joyner almost had it. Now it's picked up by Komet. Komet gives it over to Platt. Platt gives it over to Mansoray. Over to Greer. Over to Komet. Back to Greer.
Looking for some points here to capitalize off the turnover.
Here's Greer now. Over to Komet for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Joyner. And he'll rebound it.
And now it's time to capitalize. Time to capitalize on the missed shot, the missed opportunity.
Here's Joyner now with the ball. Holding it. Joyner tries to go make a move around Greer. Oliva for 3. No good. Almost had it just in time. Komet will keep it out. And it'll be out of bounds. Samir Bell will sub it now for Oliva.
A risky move here. Oliva being the sharpshooter from outside. We'll see if the move pays off.
Bell would now sub in. He'll inbound the ball over to Barry. To Blachette. Over to Joyner. Bell will keep it alive. And Bell went out of bounds.
And a missed opportunity there as Bell was wide open for the 3. Clock starting to wind down. Only 6 minutes left in this game.
54-41. Sharks are down by 13. Here's Greer now. Now Greer making a move, going through, holding it over to Platt. Platt moves it in. Here's Platt. Over to Greer, over to Johnson. Johnson go for a floater, no good. And to the free throw line, he will go.
And so now, being in the bonus, this is where it hurts you. The bonus, big thing. And now, a chance for 2 easy points to increase the Falcons' lead. So, Johnson will go to the free throw line. He'll miss the first. Off for an iron. And so now Johnson looking to at least make the second to give the Falcons 55, and he will.
So he'll grab 1 point there.
So heavy pressure on defense here from the Falcons as it's 55-41. Falcons up.
Here's Bell over to Berry for 2. No good. Blocked there by Komet. Joyner almost had a hand on the ball. Greer makes a shot. That's good. No, it's not. It'll go out of play, and Joyner's all alone in the back for 2. No good. Now Johnson here goes back the other way with Platt. Platt over to Johnson, over to Greer. Greer almost got the up-down call, but doesn't go. Greer moving in, guarded by Blachette.
10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Here's Greer over to Johnson for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Mansoray. Now Greer holding it still.
Mansoray pick.
Moving in. No good.
Another offensive rebound.
Platt for 2. No, and that's good, and 1.
And so he'll go to the free throw line. Looked like he might have been a charge, but I guess not.
Platt can secure his 15th point. Scores 57-41. Osmus will sub in, and same with Oliva, subbing in for Barry and Bell.
So now Platt will go to the free throw line, try to increase this Falcons lead. It just felt like moments ago the Sharks were only behind by 6, but now the Falcons taking back control. So Platt practicing a little bit. So they're cleaning up the floor here, and the referee telling where they're cleaning up the floor before they continue play. And
Platt will be at the free throw line here to make it 15 possibly. Scores 57-41, and it's 58-41 now. Platt hits 15 points tonight.
To Joyner.
Joyner to Blachette. Here's Blachette now. Blachette moving in. Mid-range. No good. Rebounded by Mansoray. And now here's Johnson. That's for 2. He's got 7 now.
So now a 19-point lead for the Falcons as they're starting to feel the game closing.
Oliva for 3. And doesn't go. It looked like it was going to go, but jump ball.
Now getting a little heated here. It's getting a little intense as the Sharks are getting visibly upset after going down by such a
Oliva will inbound the ball to Osmus.
And now Platt called for a foul, and he is visibly upset, doesn't agree with the call.
Osmus will head to the free throw line for 2.
And so looking to try to make this a 17-point deficit.
No good.
And that will give possession back to the Falcons. Greer will take the ball up court, covered by Joyner.
Here's Greer now. Greer holding it.
Isolation for Greer. Now the screen.
Joyner dodges the screen. Blachette will guard him there, and that's good. So Greer will pick up 2 more to make it 10. Now here's Blachette. Here's Blachette. Over to Oliva. Oliva holding it now. 62-41, 3:04 left in the game. Joyner for 2. And no good.
And what felt like a game that the Sharks were right in it, and that they were. Now the Falcons have run away with it. They locked in, and now up by 21, looking to seal it.
Unfortunate way to go out tonight. But the Sharks played hard. I got to give them some credit. They came back at the right time.
They had grit.
Here's Greer against Oliva. Greer holding it now. Now here's Johnson for 2. That's good. Johnson picks up his 10th.
They could smell victory.
Here's Joyner giving over to Oliva. Foul call was made. Oliva will be sent to the free throw line.
Only 2:22 left. And now it looks like we'll have some substitutions here for the Falcons. And it looks like they'll throw out the bench squad here to finish up this game.
Full 5 change here for the Falcons.
And to look ahead, I mean, the Sharks, there were some really good moments there. I believe this team, this loss doesn't define them yet. So Oliva will go to the line to shoot 2.
Oliva for his first. No good. Now here's Cernerna. Perez will give it over back to Cernerna. Almost stolen there by Oliva. Cernerna will hold it against Diogene. Long pass over to Hicks. Now here's Perez.
They go out of bounds, and it looks as if it will be Falcons' ball.
Perez will inbound the ball here.
And stolen.
Stolen there by Osmus. He'll hold it there. Now here's Blachette. 64-41 with 1:50 left in the game. Here's Blachette moving in. Blachette holding it. Great screen there by Osmus. Goes over to Oliva. Oliva for 2. Gets blocked there by Chapman. And Jethro Chapman III standing at 6'10". I know we mentioned that earlier, but
where do you get these guys? That's what I want to know. So Oliva will shoot.
That one doesn't go.
1:35 left in the game. Falcons played a great game. Sharks showed some heart.
And 0 for 2 on free throws on that attempt. Here's Taylor Jr. now. Giving it up to Perez. Perez still has it here.
Foul call on number 13.
It's a holding call against Brooks. 10 fouls for each team right now total. So a total of 20 fouls for the whole game.
It's insane. And it looks like the referees gave a warning to the Falcons bench. So Chapman
misses the first one.
This here just for the stat sheet.
Oh for 2 on that one.
And they'll go back to the line.
So Cernerna will go back to the free throw line. Another holding call.
And so now 21 fouls across both teams. And he'll miss the first one. It'll go off the back of the rim.
Cernerna for his second. That's good. He'll pick up his 3rd point of the night. 65-41 with 1:15 left in the game.
And stolen.
Here's Cernerna moving in. And back to the free throw line.
I mean, it feels like a foul fest right now.
Can't make it up.
I mean, I think there are some people that would be against this for certain.
I could definitely say so. There might be some people that will think that some of these calls are a little controversial, but they're still great calls. I mean, we're getting a great game out of it.
Yeah.
Makes the game pretty interesting.
Yep.
And Connor Voles will sub in for Brooks now.
And it's going to be a lane violation, it looks.
Here's Blichette giving over to Voles. Back to Blichette.
Now the seconds dwindling down on the clock.
Blichette over to Voles. Voles for three. His shot goes in. It doesn't go on time. 56 seconds left. Now here's Hicks.
Now looking to just drain clock here.
Great screen there by Perez. Gives it over to Chapman. No good on the shot. Rebound was made. Rebound again by Hicks, and that would be good. Blichette all the way down to Voles. And goes under. Foul. Voles will be sent to the free throw line.
So 35 seconds left. And 2 shots for Voles.
This is Connor Voles' first time in tonight's game. He was just picked up this past Monday. Correa wanted him onto the squad. Voles for his first. That's good.
Well,
Voles picks up his first ever career point as a Shark.
And he's 100% from the line.
Second shot. That's good.
And there
so
you
he's
go.
2 for 2 on his first free throw attempt of his Sharks career.
100%.
Here's Hicks now. 28 seconds left in this game. 67-43. Here's Hicks now. Over to Perez. Back over to Cinerna. Step move in. And no good. Picked up by Osmus.
And now this will be the last.
Blichette over to Voles for 2. That's good.
And now you can add 100% from the field.
He did miss one three-pointer though.
Oh, never mind.
So,
well,
here's Hicks now. And that is the end of this game. Falcons win 67-45. And the Sharks went 0 for 2 tonight, but that doesn't mean we can't recognize their game value.
And let's be honest, the Sharks gave us a little taste of what could come. The Sharks got back in the second half when they only had 15 points. It was insane. But still, you took the loss, but that's okay. It doesn't define your season. Now you have to go out there and prove.
And yeah, an outstanding performance by both teams, and I can't complain myself. I think the men's game was pretty entertaining, as well as the women's game.
You have to look at it at face value. As a basketball fan, very entertaining. If you're a Falcons fan, you love this game. A little bit of a heart attack in the second half at the beginning, but it was okay. Sharks fan, not so much. But as a basketball fan, this was very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, the final score of tonight's game is 67-45 as well. I mean, there's nothing I can't complain about. I mean, the Sharks played great defense, and let's take a look at some highlights from this game overall, and check out to what we saw throughout the entire game. So like here, the Falcons started to get a couple rebounds involved. That was battle.
But then the 3 started flying.
The 3 started flying. Oliva started going ham. And that was Diogene on that play. And Samir Bell was definitely the person we had to watch out for. But there were some underdogs there as well. Connor Voles came out in the last minute of the game, got 2 points at the free throw line, and got a 2-pointer at the beginning earlier.
And how could we ignore Olivia hitting those massive threes? I mean, you can look at it right here.
Bang! There you go. That's something you want to keep Oliva out more like on the corner side. He's either on the corner or he's on either at the top of the key. That looks to be his strength, his three-point shooting.
But obviously Platt, big part of their game plan today, obviously.
Now here, that was Bell's three-pointer as well. Bell's secured a couple three-pointers as well today. There's a lot of rebounds going on for the Falcons though.
And that was the big part of it, rebounds.
Yeah, this game was just very entertaining, and I was very happy with that.
And the slam dunk, I mean,
the dunks were just, oh my, were unbelievable.
Yep, the Falcons had a dunk party, we had a block party, I mean, we had everything.
I'm trying to get invited to a few of these.
How? I need to find out.
Gotta join them. And Johnson was another key player for the Falcons as well. He scored a lot of good points throughout the entire night. I mean, I can't complain myself. If I was the Falcons, it's going to help out. There's Connor Vols' first basket of his Sharks career. And, yeah, so an overall game. That was pretty good, I would say so myself. Right, Sam?
Yeah, as a basketball fan, how could you complain? This was entertainment. This was cinema. This was amazing. I love this as a basketball fan. And boy, I cannot wait for more Sharks basketball this season.
Well, Sharks fans, this has been such an amazing night for us for our first ever broadcast. Our next time we'll be here is December 14th against Westchester Community College right here at our Selden campus in the Brookhaven Gymnasium. I'm Brian Forte along with Sam Guzman. Have a good night, everybody, and take care.
Yeet.